Hi. We are going to check on some experiments. We're going to launch some sweeps. Whenever Spencer is around, we will do some stuff on GPU drive. We will go from there. Discord needs to update. 1 second. All right. So let's just see when he is around, so we will be able to get to work on that today. Till 6 EST. Perfect. Ah. We do have continuous action support. Perfect. So Spencer will be around in, whenever, and we will look at the driving simulator stuff and get those experiments working. I think what we're going to do in the meantime is we're going to look at the maze experiments from earlier today, and also the breakout experiments. We're going to launch some new hyperparam sweeps. We're going to figure out a few small details there. That should have us in a spot where we have some really, really solid models that we can now start using those hyperparameters on other environments. We can probably start hyperparam sweeping neural MMO and really optimizing that. Yeah, lots and lots of good things coming here. And one message, real quick. Cool. Welcome, Twitch folks. Okay, so where we left this off, we were looking at these experiments over here. Where'd it go? All right, so we got these, and we have the breakout graphs. These are super simple, but we also have this. This is best performance ever seen on maze solving. In fact, why don't we watch this policy real quick? We've got this maze policy. This is an incredibly difficult environment for reinforcement learning. It's just seeing a little tiny window around itself, and it has to figure out how to do this whole maze. We have this policy here. So what you're seeing now, even though this particular instance it's not doing so well, you see how it's actually like backtracking somewhat coherently? Yeah, that's not a thing that RL typically learns. And if you look at most works that do mazes with RL, they do little tiny mazes, and then they come up with a bunch of really specific methods for solving mazes, just mazes or whatever, where like they hack additional exploration things onto it. We didn't do any of that, and this kind of just does stuff. You can see it's exploring like pretty different sections of this maze. It's actually gotten pretty close now. It just needs to get this last section here. This is a very hard maze. Oh. Come on, Puffer. I'd be very impressed if it solves this one. This one's really hard. Like, look at the length of the path here. Oh yeah, it's like all the way winding around this way. It's a very hard maze, and it's very close. I don't know why it's stuck on this corner here. I think that this will just be improved when we tune the policy generally. These little ones, though, you can see it's like, yeah, no big deal. It just solves them, right? The bigger ones can be harder. See, like, that was a big maze where the optimal path wasn't that hard. The ones where it's really hard, though, it's like, you're not solving that with anything else in RL. Okay, so this is what we have at the moment on this. I'm trying to think where we go from here. There are a few little bits of analysis I want to still do. So we have these hypers over here. This is from the optimized run. I probably do want to rerun this sweep with like slightly better args. I do want to also compare though the default hypers from before the sweep, the hypers we got after. First, let's do the breakout ones. Okay, so on breakout here, Atom beta 1 got increased from 0.9 to 0.99. That's a big change. Beta 2 got dropped, increased again, an extra 0.9. Epsilon is just always super low. We didn't sweep batch size or anything. I think entropy, entropy got increased. Lambda stayed the same. Gamma got decreased, actually in line with what I would expect. Learning rate, I believe, got doubled, because mini batch size also got doubled. That's sensible. Max grad norm got tripled. Okay. And then the value function coefficient was high before and is still high now. Okay. So we have some changes here. Not a huge number of changes, but we definitely have some changes. I think what we're going to do is we are going to rerun the sweeps with some changes to the ranges over which we're allowed to sweep. I think we will probably rerun both breakout and mazes. The breakout sweep will be done later today. It's quite quick. The maze sweep will take longer. So then later, once we're done with the maze sweep, we will start sweeping some other environments, such as GPU drive or Impulse Wars or any of those, because we're starting to actually get to where we can really use this stuff effectively. So a few things to start. Before I forget, generally we do want to have I think you generally want to have a few random runs. Yeah, I think you generally do want to have a few random runs here. I think if that makes sense. Versus starting with some defaults. Maybe if you don't have a search sender to seed with, maybe then it makes sense. Something like that. I don't know why I stopped doing audiobooks. I don't know. I haven't at all this year. I guess we don't really need to do anything with this if It just seems really weird to me to rely on random search for much of anything. Like, you have 20-dimensional space and you just pick 5 random points, like, that scales terribly. I think we just do it this way. Yeah, you just do it this way, and you have to have, like, at least something that kind of trains to start with. That's no problem. Okay, so now the main thing that we need to do then, we need to add some defaults in here. We want to sweep clip coefficient and value function clip coefficient. Sweep train that clip coefficient can be a uniform, can't be 0. Yes, it technically could be, but that'd be really weird. What's like a reasonable max? 1? And then we set mean at 0.1? Makes sense as a uniform. I think this makes sense as a uniform. I mean, everything you do with this, right, it makes it harder to learn, but... Value function clip coefficient can be way higher, though, right? It can be like 5 max or something. Or do we also set this to 1 max? I think we'll set it to 5 max. These are both at 0.1 mean, though. The scale. Set auto. Alright, so those are a few things. Epochs. I don't really want to sweep update epochs, though. Do I? Does it make sense? The thing is, it's tricky because it's a discrete variable. If I just don't do this for now, we just keep it at 1 update epoch, right? And then we just like comment this. Are there any other params we should sweep? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this should not be. This should be like log or something, right? Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. You get your priorities, you got your betas. Oh, hey, Spencer's around now. Oop. Perfect. looks like we'll do some GPU drive stuff. Let me see if I can at least kick off these experiments while he gets here. I think we can just launch them. This should be way longer though, right? This should be like... Let's double it maybe? Probably not even enough. I don't want it to go like crazy though. Let's start our new sweeps. Hey, Spencer.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm pretty good. We're doing quite well here. The sweeps were pretty nice overnight.
Nice.
Not
I'm
GPU
just trying
drive
to get a
sweeps, but
clean version into release right now.
I can help with that.
When I was trying to do like just a down and dirty, just kind of like pulling things from release into mine, I ran into a kind of an odd error where I was looking for an underscore C package. I don't know if that's something you're
Yeah. Oops.
familiar with what that is.
I have to show you. There's a jank way you have to build the new release stuff. My bad. I forgot to tell you about that.
No problem. I
It's
think the
look.
cleanest way to go about this would be for me to just make a new branch from release and then just start dropping
Yep.
the files I had from the Puffer drive branch just directly from like the 4 files it is from the GPU drive
To
thing.
just like check out. Well, what you would do is you would just make. Why you don't want to just merge it into the release branch?
Because it seems like when I was looking at the PR differences, when I was gonna make a PR with just like kind of pulling in release, it had like 50 files that were changed.
Yeah, but it should
Um,
none of it should really affect you.
right, but it may affect the other release things
No,
from just maybe things in
no,
dev. You
not
don't
if you
think?
just add. If you're just adding in GPU drive as an env, it won't. And also, the release branch is like the branch that I'm working on for the release. It's not like it is the current release, right?
Sure.
It's yeah. I'd rather just have this thing like up to date because like my plan is to work more closely with you on this since you have more time. So we just like
Yeah.
nail this thing and we get this to NYU before like everybody's fully gone and
Yeah.
like we just yeah like we get the thing going quick. Basically, whenever anything is working fully in release, like dev goes fast because I can test my latest stuff on it by default, and whenever it doesn't, it's slow.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean there's
Work.
just a bunch of
Yeah.
files you changed that I have not touched, so I'm just gonna kind of
Yeah. You
assume
don't
that these are
just don't
stuff
touch
that
them.
are not
Yeah, they're
gonna.
fine.
All
And
right,
I'll
well,
show you
I'll
how to
go ahead
build
and
it.
make the PR then with the stuff in here. Let me just triple check that it has the right thing. Okay. All right.
All right.
PRing the Puffer drive into the release branch.
And I am also I'm just launching some new sweeps for us real quick. I'm like fine tuning the sweep system for us, so like it really nails everything. We got some pretty cool results on mazes overnight.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
did
mean,
you just push something to release?
oh, I'm always pushing stuff to release.
Okay, hold up.
Like, yeah, of course. I pushed like stuff like 5 times in the last few minutes.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to sync my fork of release into yours. So let me make sure that I have
Well, I
that.
didn't say I was gonna make it easy on you.
All right, don't push something for like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Let me get this in your damn thing.
Uh, I wasn't actually trying to just mess with you. I just happened to be setting up hyperparam sweeps and needed to sync things. All right. Have our sweeps done. Those are all launched. The latest configs. Expect great things from them. As soon as you have that done, I will merge things. We should be good to go.
Okay, so that merge should be in here. So now if I go to the PRs, I think it should just automatically update my PR with the thing I just did.
You know, one crazy thing since starting Puffer is a lot of my spam has now turned into like marketing for founders. So
In terms of,
I get DMs like, "Hey, you want to pay us to help us get you into the news?" It's like, "Can I pay you to like keep us out of the news?"
oh, have you gotten the author spams where they're like, can I write a book about you?
No, I don't get those. I get like, "Can you like submit your paper to this like crap predatory conference?"
Mm. Okay. Is this now up to date? Okay. See, what file did I just get to make sure this is still in here? Darn it. Okay.
I await PR.
Yes, 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 yes. Just trying to make sure I don't nuke your code base.
I mean, I do it constantly. We
I
are
do have a PR up.
we are literally 2 stars off of 2K. Come on, there's at least 2 people watching this who have not started the repo. Star the repo. It's free.
All right, there's a Puffer Drive PR open to merge my Puffer Drive from my
Somebody
branch into the
opened
Ruby
of
branch.
Intel.
Yeah, I saw that request earlier. I
Wait,
didn't know what it was for.
is this an actual person or is this like? I'm starting to suspect that there are like
There's no way this is
bots.
a real person.
But like the thing is, I didn't type this anywhere, so that means that they have bots doing
Listening
like,
bots?
yeah, they're doing like captioning followed by this stuff.
That's really aggressive.
I mean, like this one, for instance, possibly. There are a lot of like coherent but like very random off-topic things. Oh, you did open the PR.
Yeah,
Is this ready to be merged?
it should be.
Oh, I thought you were still doing it. Okay. Merge into release. 26 file changes. Let me see what you did. 26 files is,
I was telling you, it's a lot.
but like there's Connect 4 stuff in here. Are these fixes for things?
That's why I was saying, because this is stuff that just came in from dev. So I can make a cleaner one with just GPU drive
Well,
stuff.
yeah, that was the idea because like there's a whole bunch of Connect 4 stuff in here.
That's what I was trying to say, but you were like, just nuke it. So
Yeah, no, I meant like just give me the GPU drive files and just shove them to dev.
okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
It shouldn't be 26 files. Like you shouldn't need to change.
No, it should be like 4.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I guess that was not clear. So yes, that is what I meant. Not break other ends. I'm going to give you a minute to do that. I will be right back.
Yep.
How we doing?
Getting through one file right now. I'm doing them one at a time. I'm doing
Understood.
this via the box right now, so like copy pasting files.
Yep. Have you seen Tyler slash Big Cat slash whatever the heck his other username is around in the Discord or wherever?
Um, was he the circuit guy or was he
Yeah.
the?
He does pulse power. He's like
Mm.
he's yeah, he does like pulse power stuff. Um and he's trying to do RL things as well. And apparently he's gotten himself an intern who wants to do RL drone things over the summer.
Oh, cool.
So if you're looking to set stuff up in that space and have some help with it,
Yep.
I outsource things to you and you outsource things further on.
Yeah. Let me work on that. All right, almost done. I'm on the last file. If you didn't do it already, I would make sure just to reject that PR, the previous one.
This?
Whatever, I think the one is 217 or something like that, the most, whatever that one was.
Okay.
The one that had like all the file changes. Oh, hold up. You're gonna need. What else are you gonna need? Oh, how am I gonna get these things into you? Okay.
That gonna be a minute.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of what's the easiest way to get the GLB files over from the other branch.
ELB.
The model files for the cars.
Mm.
Um, what is the best way of doing it? Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Well, certainly providing me ample time for exercise.
Oh, chill. I'm typing at light speed.
I'm not complaining. It used to be I'd have to just sit there, but now I have all sorts of fun things.
All right, now I got the car models over. Let me pull up the now. Let me make the PR. All right, that's more like it. 10 file changes. Okay, I did that into the release branch. All right.
Clean puffer drive. Python file.
It should have the
C
four
file.
major files and then 6 car models.
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, first I guess I want to know, how do you set up your
All right, let me show you. It's kind of
new
dumb.
stuff?
It's kind of real dumb. The first thing we do, let's build your GPU drive thing, which is Python extensions.
Yeah, it should be Python.
So it's just called extensions. So we go to ext modules and build extensions. This.
Okay.
That builds GPU drive. Okay, so that builds correctly.
Yeah, it didn't look like any errors came up.
And now what we have to do, is we have to do torch extensions with this build command.
So the same build command?
This command class build has to get uncommented.
Oh, okay.
It's annoying because, like, there's a bunch of stuff I have to do to make this not ass to set up, basically. Essentially, Python tooling is just terrible. GPU drive is now in.
Oh, it might be on performance right now and not demo.
Six. Could be faster. Here we are. GPU drive is gotta be puffer drive or something because it's not on a GPU anymore.
Yeah.
Puffer drive.
Should probably
These-
pick a different map as the map it just spawns and
Yeah.
wrecks itself with, but
Oh, I thought these were like.
it's not perfect. But
Cool.
if you zoom out, I don't think they're like that noticeable. All right, so now that you have that done, one thing I noticed when I tried to do the latest run after our work yesterday was it just doesn't work at all. Even though I just pulled it in to the latest one we had with the latest config changes, the value loss was spiking to like infinity.
So when you did what, then the value loss spikes to infinity?
When I just pulled from last night's work and then copied over the config. Like I wasn't able to match the 0.4 that I had from yesterday.
See? This config needs tweaks apparently. Fault. Don't have a sweep thing defined in here. Oh, it's supposed to be
I didn't push a config file.
Puffer GPU drive. We do Horizon 91. And what did we say we were gonna do?
If you look in the general chat, you copied it from last night.
Okay, so let's just do that.
Let's see what else would you not have in the release branch. You're not gonna have all the binaries, I don't think.
What binaries?
Like all of the maps.
Oh yeah, how we
I
get
figured
those?
you wouldn't. You got to go to. Let me go to the GPU drive.
Well, I have them on the same machine from anyways, right?
Did they get wiped from the to
No,
being on this branch?
they're not tracked
Oh,
on
he's
by
done.
yet. Banded tensor. Because this stuff is now in VEC. Why I'm here to help fix things. Total agents. Is the 8 still hard-coded in there?
It shouldn't be, no. It should just be the 582 now or whatever it is. I took that out. Yeah, all of those 8s were taken out.
Okay, so the VECMs has a ton of agents for some weird reason. Okay, 1900 agents in one file for 64 maps. That's high, right?
First, it should be 75 maps, but I don't know if you just set it at 64.
Yeah, I did. But this
That's
is too
high.
big,
That
yeah.
it should be nowhere near that high.
Okay, so M's. 256 M's is high, right?
Yes, it is. That would be more appropriate if it was 256.
Ah. It's 64. All these rewards are also screwy. They should be 75. We'll edit CUDA for you, I suppose. Works with 128 maybe? No? Oh, we had, there was like a weird mini batching thing, remember? So this is where we said it would be easier if you did the thing where we'd like crop
You
it
do
to
a
a
big
reason.
batch size, but then you just picked a mini batch size that
Well,
works, right?
also like cropping so that the agents, the M's just give you a clean number. Because remember, I had to do.
Yeah, we talked about the idea of just picking the number of agents and then picking the maps accordingly.
Okay.
I did not implement that.
Well, I will do something. I'll do the same thing I did for now for before. Which is in computing puffer advantage. Okay, so this is now training.
Yeah, and when I was trying to run this, maybe now it'll be fixed, but before value loss started going crazy mode.
Let's see. Okay, I'm pushing you this patch.
Okay.
And then we will see whether value loss is still crazy. Very good. Due to out of memory.
Weird.
Something is, yeah. Something is just like eating all the memory. There's this one command on kill all literally doesn't do anything. This freaking like ridiculous thing that actually works every time. One freaking Stack Overflow post. So something changed because this only has 700k params.
Didn't you make it 512?
Yeah, I did. So that's not in this. Well, I made
It was
the
what? It was 64 512, right?
yeah, it was 64 512. Okay.
And then we had N75, but picking 64 doesn't really matter either way.
I did that to match some dimensions. This is the correct model size. This is actually faster as well. Now we're at 400k train
Okay.
with 50% copy overhead.
What is the copy overhead? I don't think I ever knew.
It's just taking the observations and putting them onto GPU.
Oh.
Ob's too chunky.
I mean, that task is mandatory, right? I mean, you can't like not put it on GPU. So
Technically in Python 3.14, if they nail threading, or if I write a C++, or a C-based, not C++, a C-based thread backend for PufferMs, we will be able to put stuff into Torch asynchronously on each worker, so we won't have to block on it.
mm.
So there is still more optimizing I can do. You know, the year is 2027. Puffer trains at 20 million steps per second.
Well, I mean, you started at 1 million, and I think many M's are now in the 2 to 3 range.
Mm-hmm. We're making good progress. The value loss may or may not be exploding.
Mine was going to like hundreds of thousands
Well, how immediately?
within pretty quick range. Yeah.
Yeah, seems fine. Check our Neptune. This is loading the GPU pretty well, I will say. That doesn't actually mean you're using it effectively. There we go. So this is
Oh,
doing
okay.
its
So
thing.
it is learning again. So I don't know why mine was like going crazy mode. Maybe because I just didn't have the advantages changed or whatever in the puff advantage.
It's supposed to like fail without that, so I don't know what you had.
I don't know.
But this seems close to what we were getting yesterday.
Yeah, I mean it capped at like 0.4, I think.
Okay, so what is the most productive thing we can do with this? Just we have it run a sweep, or
I think it would probably be worthy of one checking to make sure my logging is as correct as I believe it should be for what we're trying to accomplish on the completion rate for being score. Two, looking at the data
okay, let's do that.
probably before running the sweep. I know we talked about yesterday sweeping and then checking out data, but
Yeah. Okay, this is lagging my local, so driving simulator.
so the last one should be by 200 times 7 or times 13 per se.
None of these numbers match.
Mm.
Also, why is it's 63 partner, 64 times 7 road?
So it's 60 because there's up to 64 cars.
Mm-hmm.
So 64 minus 1 is 63 partner. And then it's 7 plus 6 on the attributes for the road because there's 6 one hot encoded categories of the type of road classifications.
But that's not what. I mean, that's not what's in the observations here, right? Like, you're grabbing the first. See? Yeah, you're grabbing the road points are totally messed up then if there are 13 attributes of them, right?
Wait, are you okay? Where is this breakpoint? Is this breakpoint in Torch or is this breakpoint
Torch.
in?
See? Torch.
Okay. So the observations coming in should be in the shape of 200 times 7, and then when they get passed into the network, I add in the one hot afterwards. But even then, that number seems to be off somehow.
Yeah, none of these match, right? I guess this one matches. 1847.
Okay.
So
Is-
I
Would
guess
4136 be the number of aid? Wait.
this is the batch size.
Okay, so if the 1847 is matching, that makes more sense.
So it's 200 road points, and they each have 7 attributes.
Yes, and then I do the 1 hot afterwards when passing it to the layer inside of the torch policy.
So what do these dimensions represent?
The first 6 should be the relative goal distance.
The
It
first one
should
has
be
2 cars on top of each other for the first point.
so the first point should have rel goal X and rel goal Y,
Hmm?
and these are all normalized.
The first
So
two
I don't know if you.
observation calls are the first 2 observations are the same here.
Mm,
How big is this function? Passably big.
I would argue something is funky then.
It could be that it's like the same map or something loaded that way, but it would be weird.
It should be the second map because
Hmm.
each of those should be their own independent map. It would be a
Okay.
little odd if the first one is copied to the same world again.
My favorite trick. Oh, we can't do
Okay,
this
so you
because you
do.
have Scythe on. We can't do it because you have Scythe on, right?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I mean, if we want to put it into non-Scython, we can try as.
I don't think I've done anything to fix your map loading shenanigans. I guess do you load them in Python anyways?
No, they're loaded in C.
Does anything need to get? What do you actually need to pass to these? Do you just pass observations, actions, rewards, terminals, coefficients, offsets?
And then, yeah, that's the weird thing I do is to get the agent offsets.
But you make these
I
in
basically,
GPU drive and then you pass them to GPU drive.
yeah.
So you don't use these for anything in this Python.
No, but you use it in the Python, so it gets passed to Python. Because the Python uses those offsets to determine how to offset the observations, rewards, and actions.
Why can't you just do this in the init? Why can't this just be in the init?
Because num agents has to be set ahead of time to the correct number.
Ah, okay. Well, we can do that easy enough, I think. I don't know, it would be kind of cool to get this into the new bindings today. It would make debugging a hell of a lot easier. Do you use all this entity D type stuff?
That, I think, is an artifact at this point.
Uh-huh. How complicated is this thing?
Total agent is basically making a fake env to run a function to get the right account.
With some small modifications, then I think we can make this work because here, this is the binding that I have for the grid env. And here I generate all the maps in C, right? So this gets called once at the start, and then I just like, where is it? Levels. Yeah, so here like I make this levels thing and I can actually return it. You can return a pi object. You could just return num maps or whatever with this. Or you could just init the levels either way. This actually, you have to create all the levels twice, don't you?
In the current approach, yes, because one time you have to create the levels to get the agent counts from them, and then the second one's the actual.
So maybe this lets you just do it then, because here I make all the levels. I don't return the count of them, to be fair, though that's easy enough to do. And I keep the levels in C.
The one Okay, I don't actually know if that's an issue on this end, but it's something we'll have to test out is if we're gonna break the memory limit.
The memory limit of what?
Because
It's callect.
there's a bunch of cache like that goes on when you initialize the levels
But that's like
in
stack
order to
limit.
yeah.
But you can calloc. You can put it on the heap.
I thought when we talked about this, we just determined that the number may just end up being too big.
Well, if it doesn't fit on the heap, then it doesn't fit in RAM. Right?
I mean, how much RAM do we have?
What are you doing now if it's not in RAM?
Well, it's only doing those 75 levels. I'm talking about like as you get to like 10,000 levels.
Oh yeah, but then like we'll have the same bloody problem in Cython or in this, right?
Mm.
What does Cython let you do that you don't know if you can do here?
In the new binding, okay, if you just collect up each of the states of a level, I mean, I think you're gonna have to what, create a new state object inside of the env.
That's what we did for this for the grid because we load and save a bunch of levels very often. It's probably the way you would want to do it. Because
But
like
that's the same type of way I did it for
Mhm.
tower climb too. Is like I just generated all the levels at once,
The
and
levels
then I
aren't
just had the
big.
state.
Wait, the levels aren't like big, right? The issue is that when you when you materialize them into the format that's like efficient to compute observations over, they get big, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So we can just like we can load them either fully expanded or just like load the files and whatever for now, and then when you reset, you can rematerialize.
Okay, I like that approach.
Well, we don't even we'll just do exactly what you're doing now. That's just like we have outs for when we want to scale this,
Hmm.
right? The only thing is, I guess, if we want to return both the levels and the count, we might have to. I think.
So do you no longer have to return an array of offsets with this approach?
I don't think you do, because I think you can just get access to the levels in C, right? Which is kind of cool. There's a little bit of Pi API shenanigans, so like ideally you want as little code as possible in this binding file and as much of it as possible in the .h. It's pretty clean. This is the whole binding file for Grid, and Grid has like
Hmm.
big set of procedural levels, and it swaps them in dynamically on reset.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna copy that approach for tower climb on how that binding will work because they run the same way.
Yeah.
Um, I'm trying to think what things should be inside of the .h file
Well,
that would
everything
make.
that doesn't require the Python API goes into .h. Binding should be as small as possible.
Well, if we're saying we no longer need the count,
If you have access to
well,
levels, you don't need the count, right? Because you just like on init, like in this init function here, you would just go through and read it, right?
but when you set up the Python side, don't you have to tell the agents for when um
What you need to know how many agents are going to be made, I guess.
yeah, when you super init the actual GPU drive in Python.
I mean, I've been promising Aaron like a get method as well, so I could get you like an extra get or something. You can return whatever. We could do
from
that.
the from the .h files into the Python.
Hmm. I could just give you an extra binding for a get method.
Yeah, I mean that would I think solve that issue.
It's
Unless you
pretty
think there's a
easy.
simpler solution.
It's not that hard. I don't know. I just figured we had to do this anyways, and like, I'm sick of not being able to debug this complicated ass environment. What you thinking, Spencer?
Oh, I thought we were gonna start on the new binding.
Yeah, I thought you were deciding a couple things. I was just sending a couple messages on the other thing we're starting together. All right. Let's do binding shenanigans.
Yeah,
You have this working on a remote box right now?
I'm currently, yeah.
Let's just do it there.
I was just running a train. I was just doing a train just to make sure that everything was still lining up. But on the box, it looks like, yeah, 420,000, 470,000 or so.
Want to just do the Could we just do the integration there so we can both edit it?
Yeah, that works.
What box you on?
One. Bucks Uno.
Or
Sorry, I was ordering my food.
Mux. They're T-Mux? Yeah, we are T-Muxed.
Oh, mine's not on Tmux right now. Let me just let me kill the run and then open up a Tmux.
There is a T-Mux here,
Oh,
unless I.
yeah, no, it
Mu-
looks like it's an old one.
This is the right machine I'm on, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it says my name in there, somewhere in there. Like if the Tmux attached
Puffer
is the
box
end of
one.
a, yeah, puffer box one. The
The puffer
Tmux in there
tank is
currently
puffer tank. Of course. FRC. What? Which one is your tank?
should be puffer tank, just the one without the two.
Yeah, Spencer. Cool.
I think the two was, I think Bet maybe wanted to do something at one point.
Yep. Okay. So, have you done any binding ports yet?
Yeah, this is completely new to me. I haven't touched any of the binding
Cool. So I
ports.
get to show you how this works then. Um. Cool. So what we do with this is let's grab the grid one.
Okay.
And then there are a couple things here. So we have a log function. So anything that goes in log should go here.
Okay.
So all the stats from GPU drive should go in there. That's super easy.
What is perf now? Is that supposed to be a new
Perf
log
is
that's a part of everything?
yeah. So it's oftentimes going to be the same as score.
Okay.
It's just a 0-1 normalized. It's just 0-1 normalized is the main thing. So if you already have if
Okay.
the completion rate, it's the same.
Yeah.
I'm still playing with stuff like that. What we do is we take these stats. I think there are a couple required variables that we can get from right here. My visual does not have any visual indicator. This is annoying.
You don't see your cursor?
Like when I go to highlight stuff in visual mode, there's no change. It's silly.
Oh.
Load score, episode return, episode length, this, that, and float n. Grab all these. Assign to dict score, be perf score return. Off-road, collision, DNF, and
Okay, cool.
now we have all of that done. Now for init, we need to know what args. So those are just whatever you have in GPU drive.py that is currently being put into here. You have this signature right now.
Okay.
So we have, it looks like human agent index. You unpack. You have a reward. You have this. And then the offsets we're
And then-
handling separately.
Okay.
And then you have their init function
In the Python or just in general?
in the .h.
In the .h, yeah, there's an init. It's just
Like this?
it should just be an init by itself.
It takes the end, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what's this handle object? There's also this state here. So this state is going to be the levels thing that we're going to make. We're actually probably going to
Okay.
be able to keep this similar and like whatever levels is called or whatever, however we do this. Like I think we just give all the m's the pointer to all the levels and you just pick whichever one and then it's shared memory anyways.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and now the only other thing is the level initialization. So this gets called once for all m's. This gets called at the start, and this just lets you call whatever C you want.
In this my shared function.
Yes. So, like this here, this is what you wanted to do for init, pretty much. You have this function here that takes in. You need rewards for get total agent count.
No.
You need just num m's, right?
You should just need.
Which is num maps.
Okay. Why did I?
It should be num maps, not num m's, shouldn't it? Or num m's, num maps. I don't.
Arguably, it should only need numems. I
Assuming
think
we're
I
just
assumed
loading.
that when I was doing my like Python to Python stuff, I was just keeping everything the same in order to initialize the environment.
Okay.
But you really should only need numems, which is just a variable name for just could be num maps.
Okay. So then, can you fill in
What?
grid?
Do I need numems?
Can you fill in logic here to like load the num m's maps or whatever? If I just exit, I will I'll exit out so I'm not on. Oh, hang on. There, I'm out of it. So make sure you overwrite now.
Okay, so you can now see my stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and so what do you want me to do? You want me to set up the function like how I did in Python, but here?
Yeah, just calling the C. So
Okay.
all you have to do is load num maps levels
All right.
or num m's levels.
And
And you're going to be able to return a pointer of this to Python, which will then be you'll be able to use in the C.
okay, so here's something I did that I don't know how if this is going to be the best way to go about it. I made a bunch of GPU drive instances temporarily. Are we still going to go with that as the approach? Because, I mean, this is effectively the function that I'm going to be running. And then I then call agents. And then we're no longer caring about offsets.
Well, I mean, you don't need to return offsets if you just have the levels.
Okay, so if you just want the level to be loaded, this is the part where I'm a little confused on how we're going to be implementing this as part of the new binding.
What
So
would you
what
like?
are we actually storing now?
So you just store. There's one calc, right, for the levels. Like this one calc up here for levels. It's not a
Mhm.
state. It's whatever the level object is.
Okay, so I don't have a level object.
Okay, you just have ems or whatever though, right? You have like temp ems.
I just have the whole env and then like entities.
Okay, so then it would just be num ems times size of env or whatever, and you'll pass a pointer to that whole array.
So I would make these the GPU drive envs. Where this would be like the actual struct. Why am I in insert visual mode? What is this? There. Okay, hold up. I think I only would need to do load map binary at the moment if you're saying that we're no longer using, if we no longer are taking this count object back into Python.
We don't need what
Because
object?
setting active agents can just be put into, like, I don't think you have to call all of the things inside of my init.
No, we just need to know either you make the maps or you just compute the number or whatever. This is just this function. All this function does is it lets you return something to Python. It lets you compute some stuff and return stuff to Python. If you want that to be a pointer to all the ems, like all the levels, you can do it that way, right? Like because you don't load the ems. Do you load all the ems inside of each C environment or C instance?
I am loading
You do it once in the Python layer, right?
once in the Python layer, I init them all.
That would be this then.
Okay. But in this case, I'm writing in what, Python here? So
You're right. This is C. At least what I see on my screen. Yeah, you're rewriting in C.
oh, this whole thing's supposed to be in C?
Do you not see the
Oh, okay.
notate? That's the
Okay.
Python C API. PyObject star pointer. It's like it's the C API.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, let us correct the situation. Okay. So if I'm just basically recreating the init, then I just need the map file. I would not need this line, this line, this line. No, stupid autocomplete. So would I just be initializing this like I normally would in the Python? So this is the part where I just don't really understand how I'm supposed to be doing the biting, because I would generally pop in my offsets here and just initialize the.
You don't see how I don't know why it keeps spamming me with like this giant block of.
You seeing the dots on the right? They
Yeah,
get blocked.
it's just giant dots. Um, what? So like you want? Are you used to having like an F string to load maps or something? Is that the thing that you're
I just
confused
don't know
with?
what we're trying to accomplish right now in this particular section. Like,
We're trying to
am I
load the
just setting
maps.
up?
So the thing that you have in Python right now. Here, but I got distracted with some messages on the side again. Here, config, PufferLib, ocean. You have some like load map thing right here, right? Load. Okay, so you have this thing right here that does like this loading in temp, and then you do it again somewhere, right? No, where's the maps get? Where do the maps get loaded here?
I just call init again in the
Well,
thing.
where's it? Where's it pick the map?
I pass in the map file to the env again. I just call init afterwards.
I mean, you can do that as well. Like, if you want to like load them twice, you can also do that. It's up to you if you want to do it like the way that it would have to be with tower climb in the grid, or you just want to do it this. I mean, either way, you're gonna have to load them to check how many agents there are, right? If you just want to load them like to check, if you just want to like load them to check how many agents there are for now and just return the number of agents, that's fine too.
And this can all just be done in this area of C, so I can just set up like an env and then just basically do the exact same thing I did.
You can write arbitrary C.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You can write arbitrary C, and then within the confines of what is easy to do with the Python C API, we can pass arbitrary data back to Python.
Because the whole point of me doing the first round of setting up the M's was to set up offsets.
When you say set up offsets, it's to figure out the total number of agents, isn't it?
It's to figure out the total number of agents, and also when you're passing in to a specific
Oh yeah,
end,
yeah, I remember that
like
thing. Yeah, okay.
the variable number of agents that you have in that map and where to tell your observations to start.
Okay, then in that case, then just return the whole offsets thing. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you. Okay, I understand now why that is there. Um,
That's why I was like, am I just replicating my Python
yeah,
the
in that
same way
case,
I
then you
did?
are. Yeah, that case, then you are. Then the only thing I have to figure out for you is how to. You probably are gonna have to like make a pie list and do like pie list add or some bullshit. But other than that, it'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Then we will do this the same way. Okay, so now I have my agent offsets. I have the total count inside of agent offsets. And then now I can set up the actual env with its offsets.
Hang on. So you have, first of all, you're writing Python inside of C here, right?
All right, fair enough.
Let me go find you the Pi API. What is Pi03? Oh, Rust. Okay, so you will have to do this shenanigans, but it's not that bad. I don't know why it is that I see like 4
I feel
lines
like
of
the
your
thing is
screen.
like flying around on my screen.
My bad, I clicked it a few times. I was trying to see what you were doing because it keeps shrinking my view to like 4 lines of your screen. It's a little silly.
Let's do this. So because when I did this in the Python, what I did was I had used these temp environments to set up my offsets. I gotta switch this into j equals 0. I presume I have to free these as well.
Well, you just made one calec, so
Well, no, because whenever I do something on the inside with the calling those functions, I'm also doing other things.
no.
There's more calyx in the C.
Then yes. So kind of gross. We should find a cleaner way of doing all this, but I at least want to get this thing into the freaking env binding, the new env binding, so we can stop dealing with Python hell. It's gonna be very nice for you to be able to like set breakpoints through Python, I would think. Also, this is useful so that with the new environment we were going to be doing, we can just do it this way from the start, right?
Yeah, especially if we're adding on to it and adding bigger maps and things like that. I would say it is a really odd feeling to be like converting like Python into C as I'm like reading Python.
You've been spending too much time looking at Python then. Not a fun language.
This is just a matter of having to translate over as I'm reading. It's like sheet reading mute piano.
Look, I personally would be very, very happy to be spending more time writing C environments instead of all the stuff I'm dealing with lately, okay? Oh.
Okay, so I don't want to free agent offsets, but I want to take out the temp environments because I don't need that variable anymore. Oh man, this is so gross. I have to basically do this 3 times of looping this over, but this should be the last time.
Why do you have to do, what's the next one for?
The actual initialization of the maps.
I thought you were just figuring out the numbers. I thought you were
Well, no,
just
because
what?
round one is getting what's commenting in this hashtag?
Double slash. You've been writing C for a while. Like what? Also, C doesn't have
Dude,
F
I might.
strings.
All right. So like these are like the whole point of the top one is to get the agent count
Uh huh.
and the offsets,
Isn't that all you
but
need?
you're setting up the whole environment, right? So
Well, you
I have to
can.
free all the excess things.
I'm just confused because the way you have it in the Scython at the moment, like, yes, this is a way that we can do it that would probably be better than what you have in the Scython, but like, why? I mean, you could just make the bloody M's right here and be done, or no? And then I
Well,
guess
if
you
I
have just
put them here, how do I know which which obs are going to which env? Like at
okay.
what point?
So what if you just do this? You return the. I guess you have to return the offsets and the env, which is a little bit awkward, but we can do it. Um, and then you just have to like it's literally just setting pointers for the observations and the rewards and stuff, right?
Yeah, when you're just setting observations to observations, and you're giving it the first point in where in that pointer you're going to. But yeah,
So you can just make the m's here. Hang on. So like if we make the m's here, okay, here, hang on. We make the m's here. We this doesn't show highlights at all. But we make the m's here. We return these offsets, and we also return the m's, which are no longer temp. Okay, and then in here we get the levels, or we already have the m's.
hmm
Well, it's a little awkward because it's expecting new m's.
yeah.
Blah. Fine. We'll just do. Then all we have to do is return the offsets, right? And we make the new m's,
I
and we're
think
done.
all we have to do in this top one is return the offsets, like in
Okay.
Python,
So you
and
don't
then
need this third loop. You just you did the you made the things, you did the free, and now
and
I
then
just have to show you how to return some offsets, right?
yes, we just have to return the agent offsets
Okay. Let me help with that.
integer array.
Let me see. Pi object. See how we do this. Pi object.
And then while you're doing that, I'm gonna have to remember how to do the. Oh, I do this in C.
There. It's something like this, probably missing a cast. Get rid of this grid whatever bullshit.
Yeah,
So it's
and then
just
I
like
gotta fix
this.
the F string as well.
You can technically, you already have Raylib imported here, so you can use text format, right? Raylib's text format if you just want to do something quick.
I don't think I know what you mean by that. I mean,
You don't know
just take
Raylib's
the.
text format? Raylib has a thing that essentially gives you an F string-ish.
Are you just talking about the string copy function?
No, Raylib has a function called text format.
No, unfamiliar with that.
It's really nice. I mean, you can also just like print like whatever it, but like here,
I think
text
right
format,
now I
const char star text format of const char star text, and then stuff you want to format it with. Yeah, whatever. Just do it however you want to do it.
We're gonna do the sprintf.
Is this a real thing? Wait,
Mm,
I must have like put breakout as. These don't look like breakout curves.
I think.
Hmm. According to this, we have some nice, very, very fast maze learning now. Like 10x faster than before.
10 times? Damn.
Than the previous sweep, at least. Now we're getting almost the result that we got before, but we're getting it in a minute and a half. Instead of in 10 minutes.
You said you have to leave in 10 minutes?
No, we're getting the result that we used to
Oh,
take
okay.
10 minutes. I got until 6 p.m.
Fair enough. I don't know if this is valid C. I think it is, but
Well, isn't it so nice that we're going to actually get real C compile errors now instead of whatever Cython does?
because I swear to God, doesn't this just print it? Like this should not. I don't think this actually sets the value of it to it.
It does, but I don't think it's map file. There's a comma or something missing. I don't think, is that the format? I thought it was percent. I don't freaking remember.
All right. I just want to run it and see what happens.
Okay.
All right. So how do I run this?
So, well, we're gonna have to change the binding file, right? I guess we can compile it for now, but so all you have to do to compile this is you go to the setup.py.
Okay. What folder am I in? Okay.
You move the binding from Cython to pure C extensions.
Oh, this drill again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to do this every time?
What?
The reload the regular extensions and then the C extensions after the torch extensions again afterwards?
The torch extensions aren't going to need to be recompiled.
Okay. Where are thing I'm looking for?
But yes, when I'm actually editing the torch extensions, I do have to do this a bunch. It's a pain in the ass. You also, I meant that you had to like move it from side GPU drive to the pure C extensions version. Okay, so it's in there. I just saw it.
It's somewhere in here.
Yeah, you just passed it. Up, 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 up. Going. Keep going. There.
Oh, you're saying take this out?
Yep. And that's going to go into pure C extensions, which is down lower.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in the front.
Hmm?
Okay. And then don't I have to also uncomment the thing to recompile this correctly?
Yes. Unless it's already set up correctly. Yeah, so that move, so go from torch extensions to like C extensions. Up. You passed it. It's in the middle of your screen. Get down a little bit.
Am I just blind? What am I
Yes. Yes. Right there.
Oh, there we go.
Those C extensions. And then comment the command
Okay.
class. You forgot to comment the command class.
GG, dude. All right, we're just gonna go find that.
I'm doing this.
Ah, it's right there. I'm just gonna press the comment button.
You took too long to press the comment button. Also, I'm gonna give you a really nice thing that you should do. Increase the key repeat speed on your system. You will thank me later.
Oh, okay. It's pissed off.
Yeah, because it's including the grid file.
Oh, I should probably include my file.
And then env hash define or pound define env, it's GPU drive, whatever you're that.
Like that?
Literally the line below that you're looking at.
Oh, okay. Got you.
You've been getting sleep, man?
Oh man, this is just like live education, all right?
Okay.
Come on, Joseph, give him a break.
It's just like this is how I act when I've been like a couple days on like 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, for a long time, but like
All right.
it took
Okay.
me time to learn it.
And
too.
binding.h. It's pissed off. We don't have terminals in here? All right. Did Betch just come in here?
You just came in here to give me shit for giving you shit.
That's funny.
All
All right, binding.h.
Let's see.
It's looking for terminals.
Yeah, so GPU drive doesn't have a variable named terminals. What we're gonna do.
Oh, I think I called it duns.
Okay, now we gotta update the logs, I guess. We gotta update the log structure. So here's the cool thing.
Is this where you just press delete?
Yeah, this is literally where you just get to go like this, go up to. Forget, do you still need log buffer? You don't even need log buffer, do you? You need to add log. Look at all that code that's gone.
Okay, nice. Just dropped like 20 lines.
You still need add log, but it should add. Basically, it should add to them. Is it like env or is it GPU drive star env?
It should be star env, yeah.
Okay, so we do env. Oh, actually, this is actually going to be used. So you need to add the stats of the agent that is finished to this. So I don't know if this takes agent. This probably takes like
Oh, it would take an index probably.
this or something. Like it's probably like some shit like this. Whatever. It's like something like this. I can show you the example on my screen in a second.
Okay.
So this is how it works in Breakout.
Envlog.
So where did n go? There was an n in here.
So in this case, since we're doing the multiple agents within it, would this add log be assumingly only being called for that specific agent?
However you want to do it. So like, are you logging all the agents right at the end of the episode now?
Right now, I am logging all of them at the end of the episode, correct?
Okay.
And I loop through all of the active agents.
Let's see. So then this block
And
of
for
code.
each one, I pass it.
What we do then? We'll take this.
And
And
yeah,
we will.
put the ad log. Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's gonna go back.
Hmm.
You do something like this. I guess you're storing a bunch of logs anyways in here. You have like this separate logs thing.
Yeah, I mean, you have the off-road rates get set earlier, but you don't call add log until the end.
Okay, so then this is gonna be
And then do you also have to do like all the episode return and episode length here as well?
so this is fine, right?
We're
What
missing
is
perf and n.
yeah, so like what's the score variable?
Score variable completion rate.
Is it in logs or is like where do we get it from?
It's in the env.
env
Or
dot
sorry, hold on. Is that
completion
correct?
rates or something?
Uh,
Like you can see what I'm doing here, right? I'm filling it into this one log and I'm aggregating. Can you fill the rest of this out real quick? Like, do you
based
understand
on
what
what?
this is trying to do? Okay, so there's
No.
one log object. There is one log object and it's cumulative. So every time like an agent needs to log, it adds its stats into that and it increments the n variable by 1. And then our logging code in the env binding will take the mean for you and also aggregate across like multiple C instances.
But in this case, aren't we calling add log? Okay, we're only calling it one time. So if we're
Yes, I
doing
moved
that,
it.
then we're moving it in here and we're looping through all of them.
Yeah. So if you can just add those stats in, then this will work and the logging stuff will be pretty well ported. Obviously, you just got to change a couple other small calls. There's no more buffer object or anything like that.
I don't know what you mean by other stats because the other stats are already dumped in here.
It doesn't have length, return, or perf, all that.
I mean, wouldn't those just be from like
You see this is env.log, right? Not logs or log buffer. There's one log. Yeah, it's just like, it's whatever the existing variable is that you use for this. I haven't looked at it in a while, so I don't know what everything is named and like where it's stored. Anyways, if you take a look at that for a few, I'm going to just go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a couple, okay?
all right. don't think I have anything tracking it.
All right, how we doing?
We're attempting things.
I'm trying to
For
figure out what is
episode-
the part that is confusing here. Is it like not understanding how the Python API stuff works in, or like?
I think I'm trying to understand is where does how is this different than the original log system?
So in the
And
original log system, there was this big buffer that you had to keep filling up, and you had to have all the M's share this buffer, and then we had a function that would take the mean over that, right? So now there's just one log. You add stuff into it, and there's just an extra n variable, and everything gets divided by that n automatically for you. So you don't have to have this extra like log buffer object anymore. You just have the one log variable, and then aside from that, the only difference instead of you having to call like this aggregate and clear or whatever, this just gets done for you through the env binding stuff. And
does that affect how I'm setting the logs though?
you're no longer interacting with a log buffer, and you are adding to the log instead of like setting the log, right? Because the log buffer is each element is the log of one agent. Now this log is every time you have an agent ready to log its stuff, you add the values of that log to the current values of the log, and you increment n by 1.
Okay. Example. In my step function,
Mhm.
I'm setting logs of my collision rates and my off-road rates
Mhm.
to occur, and my episode returns and my rewards are all being adjusted at various moments, right?
Oh, okay. So by the time you're done with this, do you have all the values that you need in those logs?
They're already in there.
Well, like episode return is cumulative and stuff, right? Like, yeah, I see,
Yeah.
right? The line below. Okay, so let's go back up to, hang on.
So if we go back to, oh shit.
This is like the, what's like the,
Alright,
oh, let
I'm
me
gonna
help
type.
you, two people typing on a keyboard meme.
Yeah.
Two
So
people
yeah,
type
when you're
hack
telling me to
faster.
like add the stats back in, that's why I'm confused because the stats are already in there.
Okay, so here, well, the stats aren't in this log variable, right? So then here, this is literally all it is. It's just, you don't need this. Well, this DNF rate isn't in there, right? This is like calc separately.
That's a new one. That's calc separately. So are you saying that like this new log is just going to be the same thing as pulling into env logs and just copying it from that attribute?
Yeah, this should just be logs I.episode.
And just do the exact same thing. You're just copying it.
Yeah. Logs, what is it? Score, perf. What's the score variable?
Okay.
Like that's what I didn't know what you were
What?
calling it and stuff.
So that's what I understand. Is like, what's the point of copying it here if score is being set above?
Oh, that okay. So this is, but this is. Oh, right. I see. Because it's just for each score. So this is done then. So literally all it is
And then,
this.
hold up. So episode length is going to be different. Because that's what I was trying to understand. So if episode length just the OG episode length, let me get rid of something real quick. Because
Well, I mean, you could
I'll just-
define it. You could define it any one of like many ways you want. You could also define it as, like, it could be like the average amount of steps the agent is alive. You could define it many ways.
because right now that number is just going to be effectively 91.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Because I wasn't certain if you wanted this to just be a running tick that goes on infinitely.
No, it should.
Because right now
should be
episode
capped.
length gets reset in step.
Yeah, so it's just going to be 91.
Okay, hold up. Then let me just.
But you can
get
see,
rid of
like,
that.
they're just like, I have everything do length, return, score, perf, and n. Because those are variables that you expect to have. Some M's are going to have finite horizon, like constant horizon, that's fine.
Okay, then this should be everything.
Alright, cool. So we can compile it.
Because you already have, yeah, you have log in there, you have that one. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Too few arguments to render. So this is the other change. This is a quick one, though. So you do something like that. I think that works. Needs a prototype. And then the logging has changed. And binding.h no member log. So it needs a log. So instead of having a log buffer, it will have log. And I believe it is a log star, not a log. Hang on 1 second.
Because my log star logs is the one that's going to be doing it per agent, and then the big buffer log is going to be this one, right?
Just log. Yes.
Okay.
And log dot. Yes.
So I have my variable logs that have in the end, and then I'm just copying those over to this log, which is just meant to be a simpler one because of the whole getting rid of Python.
Well, the only reason you have the multiple logs in the first place is because of
Because multi-agent.
yes,
right?
because it's multi-agent, right? Otherwise, you would just like, whenever the agent is done, you just
Otherwise,
add
I would just have like random variables in there as
Yeah.
my stats.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, is it not called GPU drive? Or does this need a prototype?
Mm.
I guess technically we could pass like other stuff to this, but I think I just usually move these up. Here. Maybe not that high. Incomplete type. Just type def struct. No.
No, normally it's always double.
Hmm. Incomplete type GPU drive is weird. Oh wait, there's a semicolon missing. At
Is it
float.
the semicolon after float n? Okay, yeah.
What is wrong with this? Why does it say incomplete type? I can just move this below, technically, right? I can totally just move this down. There. No attribute perf, so we have to add. This needs to have, was it float perf. And then there's no log buffer anymore. So less crap to deal with there. Where is side GPU drive? Oh, it's garbage. Okay, so now we're just, we're into the bindings file. I thought Pilus new returns you. Pi object star Pilus new. Oh, previous definition. It's, why is it numems plus 1? For the offsets? Spencer?
Oh, I was on mute.
Mhm.
The last one's the total count.
The last one is the total.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, so I have to do plus 1. And then you have to do Pilus set item. Okay, so now we're just on to like this temp ems and not existing, right? Which doesn't exist because eh? It is allocated here. Ah, semicolon. Yeah,
After load.
these
There's
are
a whole
all
bunch of
missing.
semicolons.
Yeah, these are
missing.
all just
Yeah.
missing semicolons.
Semicolon before 4. Oh, there's set items. Do those have to have semicolons too? I guess all of this does.
I would C. It is C.
Okay. You passed it. It's in the middle. of pilot set items.
Pilot set items.
That one.
Oh,
And
that's
then
the wrong one.
there's another. Is there another one? No, I think that's it. All right, let's see what happens. No, still pissed.
I don't know why it says it can't find temp ems. Temps ems. It's misspelled.
Okay.
Pointer.
Pointer versus dot declaration. Yeah.
It's dot entities. This is agents. Entities has no member num agents. Is this not just temp env num agents? What is this?
Tempo. It should just be temp m some agents, I think. Hold up, pause. Right, it goes something. No, it's an autocomplete issue. It's temp m's num entities. And that may end up having to be wait, hold up. Your total count.
What's this X? Is this I? No.
That would be
It's J.
J. That's J.
Cool.
Hold up. Your total count, I'm suspicious on. Yeah, hold up. Your total count's wrong.
Oh, good. I got it to compile. Now fix. Fix logic. Be right back.
Okay, that should be good.
Good timing. Cool.
Error. Why is it mad? Hold up.
Hey, Tyler.
Incompatible type in the pilot set item.
Where?
21 incompatible types from type int on total count.
That should be like
Agent
a piint or
author.
some dumb thing. Let me make a piint. And this is like grok.
Can I not just make an int? Oh, why do you have to use pilot set item? Why are you including total counts at all? Because aren't you only getting the agent offsets?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. It's pi long from long.
So it's not pylon from void pointer?
Hang on. Where are we looking? Yes, this is separate. So the agent offsets right here.
It's pissed off about set item.
There. Python API. Why still mad? Where is error? Unknown type pi long. So now you see why I was trying to minimize the user exposure to this like kind of ass API.
Yep.
The less Python API you have to touch, the better. Pi object. This is a pi object. There you go.
Okay.
So we see if the binding works. Obviously, we have to edit the Python code a little bit to like use the new binding, right?
What did Bet just message?
I don't know. Is he here?
He's saying we should compile and recompile with force.
But
Got-
that was like 30 minutes ago.
Oh.
So I don't know at what point that was relevant.
Oops, my bad. Bet missed it.
No, it was just a chat in the general chat message. So it wasn't like on the thing.
God. What the binding is called? Now we do total agents, yada yada. We have to do total agents, or no, agent offsets. That's
So this is where you get the binding from the my shared function.
so it's binding dot shared, and then what was it? Num_ems.
Yeah, I think we did num_ems equals num_ems.
It's like this. Okay, and then we get total agents offsets minus
Should
one.
be the last one. Yeah. And then now you can get rid of all that.
So now we have the super. And now we have to, we can't use this vec init just the way that it's used here because you have like fancy stuff. We want to use something like this. for and what's this take? It takes like self observations of what's it? Agent like this, probably. Actions,
It should
rewards,
be eye to eye.
terminals.
I think eye to eye plus 1 seems about right.
It's probably just this, right? Yeah. So like per equals next. And then what else did we pass? Human agent index.
Yeah, human agent index, reward, vehicle, off road, and map name. You got to toss in map name.
It also needs seed. What params did we define? Binding.
Just it's those three. You're talking about human agent,
Okay.
reward vehicle, reward off road, and map name. But we have to find map name now again. Do we not, or is it just gets passed in from?
You just need the index, right? Just pass with the index.
Is it because now you're gonna pass?
So
The,
the
just,
way that
you're
this
just
thing
passing
is
it a
supposed to
file?
work, right? So we do this. Envid is append envid, and then we just do self vectorize envids, and now you have your CMs. And then this new thing is almost identical. This is like binding.vec reset self CMs. It needs seed as well. And then this is like binding.vec step. This is binding dot vec log. And that's it. I guess, well, render. Self.cm. Oh, self.cm.render. I actually don't know what the heck is with that. I think I probably haven't done that in a while. It's probably binding vec render. Okay, try that. So that's the port. Pretty simple. No Python. And we need these variables need to be defined though. We
And
already
my init, right?
yeah. Now
And
you have
then we gotta
envid,
get. Okay.
and now you can make the you can do this, right? You can make your maps from this.
You need to pass in. You don't have map name in my init
You have the
coming
envid.
from anywhere.
Just need this, right?
Well, from that, all we got was the total counts for the offsets. We didn't actually initialize anything.
Well, but this is literally just. Isn't this just this?
Yes.
So we
Yeah,
have the
that would.
yeah. And we don't need state. We're not doing this. So yeah, you literally just have to make your, or you just have to call init on this. So what is it? It's init,
It should just be a init.
and you never call init up here, right? Intentionally.
But you need to call init after you set the file, no?
Yeah.
The map file.
So sprintf. Do you set it like env map name or something, or do you put it in init or what?
It's inside of the init parameters. There's a map file.
Like map file like this?
It's called map name. It's called map name. No. It's not like in init. It's as part of the
Oh,
like Python initiation.
so env map name.
Yeah.
So then this should just be like this.
And map name equals the map should be the map file. Yeah.
Except this is does map name, is this like a void? Does this have its own buffer? Do I have to malloc this? What do we do?
Before I didn't. I just had it, I think, on the stack.
Yes, because this
On the
is just this is just a, oh right, yeah. Okay, I'm being dumb. Yeah, this should work. Cool. So isn't this everything? Or am I missing something?
The weird part for me is I guess you no longer need to pass map name inside of the Python now.
I just passed the ID instead of having to deal with unpacking a string. I passed the ID in, right? Which I'm using to determine what map to load.
And that ID is being incremented from 1 till number of envs.
Yeah. See?
Okay. That flies.
Same thing, right?
Yes, that would be the same thing.
And then you get these IDs, these are really pointers, and you vectorize on these pointers. Because what this env does, this returns you a pointer to the C object.
Okay.
And then vectorize takes a bunch of these pointers. I believe this is star. See. Ocean. Yeah, star. So it just takes all the env IDs that you've made, and then it gives you essentially a double pointer. And then that is what env binding expects. So like all these functions, you see they just take this pointer. So this is you telling the C what object it has. It's pretty cool.
And then the vec step just knows to step each one of those.
Yep. Because you specifically have given it a double pointer to your m's. And it knows how many there are from the initialize.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, this doesn't have an env ID.
Not in the GPU drive struct.
So this is just int env ID. Like this. Too many arguments to init. So init doesn't take the map file, right? This was, I just misunderstood the first time.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Was it clean PufferLib? And puffer train. Segfault. Very scary segfault. What? We have to update container to get GDB.
Dude, G fucking G.
Seriously?
You see, I have not been in Python land because obviously I would have used a debugger if I.
Mm-hmm. Well, this debugger is not happy with us. The one thing I haven't figured out how to do is compile this in a way that the address sanitizer plays nicely with like torch and stuff. It should be possible technically, but that I have not figured out how to do yet. How to just enable the address sanitizer on these files. That's still annoying. I'm trying to think what's the easiest way to figure this stupid thing out. I'm sure we just like initted and like are indexing something that doesn't make sense, right?
I would tend to believe that's the only way that you would get a segfault at this point.
I don't know. Do we see anything obvious here?
In the beginning, I do size of GPU drive. Does it know what GPU drive is?
Yeah, it's macroed right here.
Okay.
But it's imported actually, right? It's included right here. You have access to everything in GPU drive. Let's see if we get back. Let's see if we get back the offsets into Python, or if we even get there.
Are we callocating the M's at all?
We are.
Because
It's done for
we
you.
callocked and freed the temporary M's.
Yeah, it gets done for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. That seems wrong.
Mm-hmm. That'll do it.
Okay, so whatever.
It
agent
probably is
offset's
returning
doing-
this as a pointer is the thing.
Are you looking up how to dereference the pointer from the Python API?
It's just the signature of the shared function. Mildly annoying. I kind of forgot about that. I mean, I can fix it. I'm just trying to think what the easiest thing to do is. I mean, I can, for now, very easily... I hate that we're going to have to branch for this, though. But I mean, I will fix it pretty directly after that. Hang on, static pi object star. This returns a pi object. Oh wait, this should return... Okay. Turn to dict, which is PyObject star dict. Ah. This is totally wrong. There we go. It was much simpler than I expected. It was just a bad turn value. Well, I say, having not fixed it yet. Semicolon. Does not like this at all. I don't have any breakpoints in here now, though. I forgot. I think I took the breakout point out by mistake. Yeah, so
Alright,
it doesn't.
well,
It
let's
doesn't get
maybe-
to total agents, or to at least to here. Huh.
Is it still thinking that it's just giving like a giant memory address?
Well, it's segfaulting when you attempt to access it. So. I don't actually know if you need this deck ref. Try without it.
What was the reason why you did that?
Why I did what?
You set up the deck ref in that? Is it because you
So
can't just,
Python
like,
has
add an image here?
Python has reference counting, so their C API tries to like count how many references there are to a thing, and when there are none left, it destroys the object. It's like garbage collection, right? It's really annoying. Did I get out of the teamup somehow? No.
Yes.
I'm in here, right?
Oh, I got booted out. It says there's no sessions.
Oh.
The session somehow died.
Okay. Still segfaults. We did something screwy in here, basically.
Is there some way to run through this file? Like, is there a way to set
Yeah,
a breakpoint in
we
here?
should be able to just do that. Yeah. Actually, I don't know why I should have thought of that. PufferLib ocean GPU drive binding.c line 7. Okay, cool. So now we actually have breakpoints in C run from Python. Pretty cool.
Yeah, this is sick.
So we have 64 M's. We can see that that gets passed correctly, right?
Yep.
Temp M's. We get our agent offsets. We get our map file here, which has garbage in it.
Do you think it's being read improperly?
See?
Like the map file is not like a real map file name?
Well, now it is, now that we printed to it. You see?
Mm-hmm.
This is null terminated. It just has
Okay, well, that
whatever
seems
other garbage.
correct.
Okay. So we have set active agents. Zero. Well, that's an issue.
Yeah. Mm,
Where's total count come from? Oh, wait, it gets... No, because it's correct. It's supposed to be 0.
Total count should not exist. Should still be 0. It hasn't been adjusted at all.
Well, this is temp ems of 0, and isn't that cool? It prints this out like a struct. It actually prints nested struct. I didn't even know it did that.
Well, it
That's
looks like
nice.
active agent count exists. Num cars, num objects.
Total agents, though. So active agent count is 2.
Right.
The total count is optimized out. It should be 2. Yeah, there it is.
So that seems correct.
And then it goes up to 5.
And that's because active agent count was 3.
Yep. All these frees are... Like, this is what you do, right?
That's what I did in the Scython.
Okay.
It wouldn't surprise me if one of those frees is the reason why this is pissed off, though.
Yeah, so let's try that next. We are getting correct.
Wait, are you doing? Wait, is that temp ebs of I of J or temp ebs of J of I?
I don't know.
Temp ebs I.
We want to see if it
entities
works
J.
without it.
Yeah. Wait, you commented out the return.
Still segfault. That seems weird to me. Do we have to, like, ink? Is there an ink wrap? Ah, wait, we have to increment the ref? No. Dict new. Yeah, I just returned this thing.
Is it being described as a pi dict right now?
No, it's a pi list, what we are using. Oops. Pi list set item.
What
Let's
is
make
the purpose of having total count in the pi list set item?
Well, you wanted total
I don't-
count, didn't you, for something?
Well, if agent offsets has already inside of it the last value as total count, you don't need to return total count anymore. Because you're just dereferencing the last point of the array of offsets to get the count.
Okay. And it does seem like it is rebuilding this thing correctly as well, right?
I'm not seeing any errors.
Well, it's
Doesn't
not
look-
like sometimes it doesn't. Sure that this is actually.
Okay, still pissed. Your T-Mux, you ran out again.
Oops. Okay, now it's actually going to have to rebuild. Still seg faults. This is why I try not to do too much in this section, by the way. Because like it gets really obnoxious very quickly.
Okay, so what is the reason why you need to set this pylon and total count?
Where? Oh,
So
so I'm adding stuff into a Python list for you. Because we're returning a Python list.
okay, but
So this is a Python
so that's
list.
what set item does. So set item takes like the thing you're sending it to, the index of it, and then
Oh, this is the issue right here.
because you're setting the index as
Yeah, and I was set it to the wrong thing. It needs to be set to num. There it is. Now it's gotta work. There you go.
oh nice for honor and country. Wait, but the last one's null.
Well, we added an extra one for total agents, and you told me we didn't need it. So, do we want it or not?
Oh, okay. I think I misunderstood how that how the API worked. Yes, we still need it because we need to set up the num agents for the what's it called? Don't you need num agents whenever you initialize the puffer, like the Python, the super init from Python?
Yeah.
Okay, so now the total count should be like 582.
517. There are 64 M's.
Oh, okay.
Aha.
That sounds about right.
Requires 5 arguments.
Is it missing terminals?
Actions, rewards, terminals. See? Obs actions with terminals truncations.
Ah,
Cool.
right?
I don't know. You could just chill here instead. That'd be cool. We might have to go make sure it's actually like doing stuff correctly.
Well, this is progress though.
Yeah, and to be fair, this is one of the more complicated uses. This and grid is the only thing that has like a shared at the moment. Like, I don't even need it for neural MMO at all. All right, so we just do spec.backend serial. If we get there. Now it's segfaults. I think I know why though. We could have caught these things with checks if I were not being lazy. Okay, so because this is not an int. Or wait, no, is this an int? Oh, this is an int.
I think invitee is an int.
You get human, agent index.
I mean, we can always double check by just printing it out, but
I mean, I guess we just go here then, right? We go to here and make sure stuff's getting initialized correctly.
yeah, because it for sure would instantly segfault if the map is not being read in.
So we do the dot h colon 40. There. Oh, no, we had a segfault before this. By object type check. Ob's actions rewards terminals truncations. Seed. And then we have these three. Seems fine to me.
It's breaking before on it and init.
Unless I just, unless I loaded the library wrong. Let me see. Oh, it's binding.c. Dumb. I loaded the binding wrong. It should now hit this. There we go. We have breakpoints. Human agent
Okay.
index 0.
That's right.
0 reward off-road collision doesn't seem right.
No, it should probably pull it in from the config, no?
Oh wait, no, I just printed the wrong one, right?
I mean, they'll both be 0.75 either way. Did you just
Yeah.
type it wrong? Or?
Yeah. I typed the one that hadn't been set yet. See, so like after it sets.
Okay. Then that's fine.
And by D0.
All right, the first one should be okay. Let's see if that gets the map.
Resources, GP drive binaries.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that is how we do. I'm trying to think if there's a relative path issue. If there would be anything with that. See how we do it in. I don't think that there is.
In Scython, it accepted resources, but I don't know about the binding.
Oh, Bet did a thing with this.
Oh, maybe there is.
But I did it with Neural MMO and I didn't have any issues.
Wait. Do the binaries even exist in your version? Do we confirm that?
This is on your box.
Oh, well, my box should have it. Yeah, okay. The binaries exist.
Okay. Okay, this is what is in star M. Good data.
I don't see anything that would be off. Like it's clearly running the set active agent count. It's running your sets.
Is there any? So yeah, it's got to be loading the map correctly then if it's
It
doing
has
that.
to be loading the map. It would have no way of loading the map
Mm-hmm.
correctly if those numbers were not the numbers they currently are, or literally any number, it would have broken on before then.
Here's M by D1.
It's different data. Active agent count 3, so the offset is still correct.
Let's see if we can actually like compile and run the C.
Oh yeah, I just always use GCC, but I don't know if it makes any difference. I think that was in the .c file.
Hmm. So something happened because this is like a tenth of the speed it used to be.
Did you do compile local versus compile fast?
No. Okay, that matches. So it still works here. Let's see, I guess. Do we get through a
Okay,
net
so
now?
it's loading the map. It's getting through set active agents. getting through. What else would be breaking inside there?
Ah, so one of these M's, it fails on one of these vectorized calls.
Is it the last one? Is it going too far? Because there should only
Well,
be.
these are per worker. This is one per worker. No, I've only done 8. We have like 16 workers or whatever, right? It's weird that it only eventually, like, it doesn't always fail on this, right? I mean, I can try to run with a dress sanitizer, technically. Maybe that's worth doing. This freaking ASAN symbol. This thing is the thing that always messes us up, like trying to debug this way. I never know how you get these symbols. Can I just do this? I think. Lack of symbols is very disappointing. So that's obnoxious. So I don't know how we're supposed to do this. I'm gonna have to put more time into figuring out this debugging stack, because it's pretty darn nice. Except in this exact instance, which like some like random seg fault that happens eventually. What we can do here. What's the Python look like again?
Sorry, I had to take a quick phone call.
Mm-hmm. Get init here.
Are you going over the Python now to try and find like a difference?
Yeah. This is only taking map name, reward. We got all these things. We don't have log buffer anymore. We know it is loading the map correctly. Hang on. We'll see when it fails. This is 0. Fails at 9. Well, this would be index 8 or map 8. The maps start from 0, right?
The maps start from 0, correct? Let me verify that real quick, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Yes, they start at 0, 0, 0.
I mean, it loads the maps correctly 8 times, and then the 9th time it tries to load the maps, it fails. That's kind of weird.
That's extremely odd.
We're always passing in num m's. I can't think of what would be different. Like it's even on serial, right? It loads them 8 times or whatever, and then it fails on the 9th time.
Okay. Sorry, I was dealing with like a minor crisis. Okay, so it's failing on the 8th one every single time.
Not the 8th
How many?
map,
Is it
the
based on
8th
how many
load of
workers we're
everything.
doing? Is it a
What?
weird vectorization multiprocessing thing?
I tried it with serial.
Okay.
Still breaks.
Why would it break on the 8th?
Maybe if we're lucky, we might get a sane backtrace from it. Okay, that looks like it is something to do with the map, right? Pi Unicode from format.
Where are you looking at when you're looking? Oh, Pi Unicode from format V.
But wait, this is inside of NumPy? Pi air format. I don't even know if this is a correct stack trace though, because this is like inside of random NumPy stuff, right?
I feel like if it's inside of NumPy, then I find it would be very odd if it's inside of the map reading.
Actions just gets assigned.
Do we know how far it gets in the 9th one?
No.
Or does it just instantly die?
We don't know.
Can we find? We do not. Is there any way for us to check?
Maybe? Can't think of any. I also don't know if I'm handling this reference counting stuff. You would think this should be fine. Should be totally fine.
Every time map file gets called, it's creating a new 100 array, right? So it's not like it's continuously loading on top of each other.
And then it gets map file.
And we've printed out the whole agent offsets before, and it got all of them. So it has to have done it, initialized all of them once before.
It's
had
initialized
no
them all
issue.
8 times, right?
Huh?
It's initialized all the maps 8 times.
Why is it doing that though?
Well,
Why
it's
8 times?
Well, it's
Give
going to be
8
16
workers?
times. It's 16 workers. I have it in serial, so it'll just do it in a loop, but
If you switched workers to 8 and 8, does it work?
I don't know. I mean, I could see if we switch it to 1 if it works. And unpack. M's. Why? It says we're on this unpack of num_m's.
That's where it's dying.
Well, I don't know if this is actually accurate. It says pi Unicode from format V. There's no way. There's just no way, right? Okay. So we still get a seg fault. What? It gets farther though? Is that consistent? I read about apparently autocompletes. There's like a breaking underscore or like a breaking like a breaking dash.
Dude, no fucking way. Really?
Yeah, that like LLMs like to use. I doubt if that's what's happened. There's like no way. Wouldn't
No,
that
that would be disgusting to
if
try and
that's
find.
fucking it, we're deleting all language models and they're banned from PufferLib editing permanently.
You see, this is why I just wanted to use regular Vim and never use the NeoVim.
You can use NeoVim without the autocomplete, to be fair.
I doubt it's the problem, but if it is, I'm
That would be
bricking
insane.
the machine.
That would be insane, right? You have freaking cursor installed, okay?
Hey. But at least it doesn't like, I don't know. I feel like NeoVim takes a little bit more liberties.
No, it doesn't. You still have like you have shitty models on that. Like okay, so here we have MVIDs.
Wait, but that's totally not right.
Those
is
are
it?
pointers.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just pointers. I mean, you can even see how long they are technically. 140 and then 1. It's like however many kilobytes. I don't know. Okay, so
So where did it die now?
some god awful unknown place in this like random inline method. I mean, it lets you call vectorize now.
So we're past all the inits at this point?
Let's see. It is very weird that I just retyped num-ems and it gets farther consistently though. Right?
Yeah.
Do you imagine that was actually one of them?
I mean, I think numems is typed in a few places.
Like, but in the string, like, it's in quotes as, like, the thing that has to get unpacked in C. I wonder if it was a different underscore character. It'd be insane.
I'm not here for this level of evil.
Was it breaking your score? Like, yeah. Apparently this is a thing. And LLMs like using it.
Dude, whatever demon decided to create a longer or shorter underscore.
I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like somebody has a data poisoning thing to try to like, or even the companies themselves, right? It could try to be like a watermarking thing, right? Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh my god.
It's like, yeah, we're gonna watermark code by like making it use some random ass character.
So that people can know how much code is created by their LLMs.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like there's some crazy shenanigans like that going on. Be nuts. So I have a breakpoint on step,
Okay.
so we didn't hit that.
So it got to vectorize.
It got to
and
vectorize
then-
of the driver M because there's a driver N, right? And now it gets to the reset properly. And
Okay.
segfault's on reset. Okay. So it's segfault's on reset now.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Would that... I don't know how I wrote serial, but if batch size is 8, then it might have been segfaulting on the first reset then. Hang on. Let's go confirm that. Maybe? Oh, look at that. It is. You see that? It's because it's the batch size is 8, so it gets to the first reset. And then it frickin' dies. Okay, cool. We figured it out. We figured out where it is dying.
Okay, so it's dying in reset.
Which means we can put a breakpoint in reset. Eh?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So it's not just dying randomly. It's dying consistently at the start of reset. It's because it's 8 in because that was the batch size. It has a C reset here. And we just go line 1000. Perfect.
The honorable line 1000. Or dishonorable if you feel like the code should be less than 1,000 lines, which I don't think is possible.
If I can make the train file less than 1,000 lines, I'm just saying. Can make the entire puffer train file. Okay, so we did not actually get to here. It's not good. We did not
So
get
it's
to here.
breaking as it even calls reset on the Python side and not even getting to the C.
Well, or it could be in the end binding.
Okay.
The vec reset is end binding 409. Or actually, that's the header. Or 10. I thought this was going to be a lot easier when I said let's do this, by the way.
I feel like I was not extremely confident in this being easy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I knew I had to do really jank stuff in order to get the Python even to work.
Okay, so this is 64 M's. God damn it. Seriously? I think this might be my fault. Yeah, this is my fault. Oh, dude, that's so terrible. Okay. A damn warning. And you call reset PC missing acquired card seed. I have to actually go see how it's even possible that it lets you call this with the wrong fucking signature.
Bruh.
Where is it a keyword arg? I think it matters whether it's like a keyword or not. Yeah, it literally I don't think it can be a keyword arg. Okay.
For honor and glory?
For honor and glory, yes. We have won. So that's my bad on that one. That is good to know that we have that shenanigans happening.
Dude, your to-do list was gigantic.
Most of it's done.
Episode length.
That's easy. It runs. How long does it take for logs?
It should be there by now.
Okay, we'll figure that one out. Is it fast?
Arguably should be the same speed, no? 400 something?
I don't know. Where are logs? Where are our logs? Oh. I did tell you to do this.
Yeah, that's my bad.
At least I catch that one fast.
That's my bad.
Ah, and you see? It didn't rebuild it. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Because only the binding changed and not the actual source. I mean, only the source changed, not the binding. Yeah.
All right. Okie doke. New binding in.
All right, give me a second. I will be back. I'm getting a drink.
Good shit.
Okay. To do anything?
It's it went down and now it's on its way back up.
So it matches. I mean, that's what we expect. See if it does what we expect it to do. Is it the same training speed as before?
Yeah, 400 something.
Well, 1% times 1% of time.
I mean, ideally, we don't have to use 16 workers to get there, but I guess that's the way.
Ideally. I mean, we can try with 8 and stuff after. 8 would actually let us, fewer workers lets us use more maps as well, which is good. And actually, when you do, if you do the thing I suggest where you like cut to a specific number of maps,
Yeah.
we can use random maps per worker.
Hmm.
Very easily from that.
It looks like it's going.
Mhm.
It'll probably cap out at its.
So, okay, we'll confirm this. And then You know, the original reason for all this was that we were trying to figure out what's happening with the there was like some weird thing that was like the first two maps being the same.
Oh yeah,
So we can go check on
forgot
that.
that was like the original problem.
Now we can put a breakpoint in there, and we can determine that, right? Where the first two
Yeah.
agents being the same. Oh yeah, that's what we started on hours ago. To be fair, we did get the binding to work, and now we have GPU drive binding.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really nice. And now you can go flex that on Captain so he actually does the Impulse Wars one.
I mean, I don't know if there's much I can flex on Captain. This was 85%, maybe 95% you and 5% me.
Yeah, you can flex it anyways.
The Captain was so easy. I did it all by myself in 2 hours. It's no
Mm.
big deal.
Exactly.
It totally wasn't a cluster.
I wonder if that underscore was actually a different character. It's unlikely, but it would be so funny.
I mean, the actual issue was the seed thing, right? On reset.
That's my bad. They've been added to AI peeps. Am I in good company? This is literally just like all the people from one of my random group DMs. Is this Jonathan's new game? This looks cool. What is this? Looks cool. Yeah, so this trains. I think we're good. Do we
Yeah,
call this
yeah.
and
Yep,
here?
I think that's successful. I mean, it gets to it's climbing.
Okay, you may go commit this now, and then we will start on the other bit of the work. But yes,
All right.
do commit. Much work was accomplished on this. And that whole Cython file gets to go away now.
True. True.
So we deleted like 20 some odd lines from the environment file, and we delete the entire Cython file, and we have a much shorter binding file.
All right. So I'm gonna formally remove the Cython file.
Hmm?
Goodbye, Satan.
No, wait. Okay, careful.
What?
Yeah, I just want to make sure you don't accidentally remove something we need. It's a dangerous
I-
thing to not to be removing shit before you've committed the changes.
No, skill.
I mean, all I'm saying is
Uh,
if you lose it, you're redoing it.
Fair. All right. We're not. We didn't touch setup.py meaningfully, right? We were just commenting things in and out. Or do we still have to
Just
put
get
that
this
in?
stuff in there for now. I don't care. Just get this in there so that we don't have things break. Oh, we have inquiry.
All right, it's been pushed. You want me to make a PR for it?
No, I just wanted to have it pushed for now so that we can let's fix the other stuff.
Okay.
Though you will actually be able to PR this because we didn't break anything.
True.
Isn't that great?
All right, but do you want to let's PR it after we get the new
Yeah,
stuff in?
let's figure out. Let's go check some data.
All right. All right. Well, now that things actually work.
You can go put a breakpoint in data.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Step.
I should have gotten a wireless one of these so I could just like, yeah, you go do that. I'm busy doing whatever the hell exercise.
So there's no
Okay.
demo to apply, so it's always clean puff for now.
Yeah, Clean PufferLib has, and if you run like word count on it, it's under 1,000 lines of actual code for everything in there.
Mhm. Anger, why? Dude. Oh, I'm gonna switch to native.
Could be multiprocessing. Backend. Backend. Capital. No, not that capital. That lower than the actual backend. Yeah. Backend equal capital S serial.
Do you not like doing native anymore? Is that like banned from life?
No, I think I broke things and I haven't messed with it in a bit.
Oh.
We've had a surprising number of people that have enjoyed watching 2 hours of debugging horrendous low level stuff. To be fair, almost every environment has literally just been like binding file, write 20 lines, close, done. This
Yeah,
one
this
is
is
because of the shared initialization and stuff, which most M's don't need.
It looks like the fifth one is the same one as the third one. And the first and the second are identical.
The fifth one is what?
The fifth and the third are the same, and the first and the second are the same.
You're misreading that.
No?
I think you're misreading that. There you go. Text is wrapped on your screen.
Mm,
Yeah?
I think it's the same, dude.
What?
Look, see, 2 and 4 are the same.
2 and 4 are the same?
Yeah.
Well,
So the third and the fifth.
0 and 1 are the same as well.
I know, but I'm just saying that's another thing that's weird.
Oh.
Like,
Eh?
I don't think they should be the same.
Okay. Well, breakpoint and compute observations time. Serial backend breakpoint at start of compute obs. So let me
Yeah.
dusting fly paper. Hang this back up.
All right, I'll get rid of that breakpoint. Oh wait, I can put a break. All right. Oh, so this is the new thing I can do now, right? So it's if I put all right, so line 888.
Hmm?
All right, so what is this gdb-args and then I run the thing?
GDB -args, and then you run your Python.
Okay.
It's you just put gdb-args in front of your Python command.
Yeah. And then from here I do what?
Break or B.
And then the line number?
And the full file path and the line number.
No dashes or anything, just file name, line number.
:888. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes. And then what now? Run?
Mm-hmm. Hit run again. Try again. Yeah. Um, what? I get that on my machine sometimes. But it's like an intermittent thing, and it just goes away if you run it a couple times. It's like an OS permission bullshit thing.
Try again, I guess.
That's bizarro.
Keep on doing this dash stuff. No executable file specified. What?
Run, starting
Does it
program.
not? See the
You
GDB
didn't
got
run
to start.
Python. You missed Python.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't. Okay, now do your thing.
All right. Wait. And you have to rebuild, huh?
Why? Why would you have to rebuild?
Because I put a breakpoint in the the
No.
.h file.
No, it's the breakpoint isn't in the source.
Yeah, it is.
No, it is. The breakpoint is configured through GDB. It's not like you
Well, I
can
mean,
put breakpoints
I
in
didn't like go in
things.
and type a breakpoint, but like it's configured through it. So it should just stop at line 88, but clearly it's just punching through.
Okay, let me do it. Fine. Here. Yeah, give. Okay, see, just copying that. Hmm. Does this not get called? It has to get called, right?
It has to get called, otherwise nothing would be happening.
Here we go. Must have been messing up the line number. Wait. Okay. Okay. Active count. Ah. Optimized out. So we need to freaking compile this stuff without all these optimizations, I think. So at least we get I.
All right.
So I gets to 1. So there are multiple agents, yes.
In the first level, I think there should only be 2.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, and then we get to the start of the function. So there are 2. We do see 2. Let's fix our debugging experience.
Wait, is that even right? Should there be 2? Technically, that should be map 000.bin, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna locally render that real quick while you're doing that. I'm suspicious of there being actually 2 cars.
Now it's not optimized out anymore, and we can actually see things. Active agent count is 2. And map name is...
Should be 000.bin.
Map name is J. I don't know if this is just not printing correctly, though. It says map name equals... This was rendering the text correctly before, so that's weird.
I think I did something weird in Scython to address that.
Ego entity is entities of I. Do they all start with the same heading or something?
Do they all start with the same heading? No, it's based on whatever the trajectory that they were given what spawn was.
Okay, so here are the ego entities. The ego entity is... points to the same address for index 0 and 1. So it's env entities.
Where's this other car? When I load the map, I don't see this other car. When I render it, this other car is nowhere to be found.
Active agent indices. Okay.
Oh, I wonder if I know what this bug is. Okay, I have an idea. It's in set active agents, I think. And okay, hold up. Let me think about how I'd fix this.
Hello to all the Twitch folks.
Because the way that they set it up is that the first car is actually the last car because it guarantees that the last car actually has a path. Because there's a weird situation where you could have technically, because the max cars are 64,
Mhm.
you could possibly run into a situation where you have 64 static cars before you reach an active car.
Okay.
So they always know that the last car is going to be an active car, and I think I may still be looping a second time, even though that's the only car available.
So what would the impact of that be?
You'd have 2 of the same first car.
Oh, I mean, that would do it.
But let me think about how I would resolve such thing. Mm. I think I just add a -1 here.
Wait, env active agent indices. Okay, so env active agent indices of 0 is 63, and env active agent indices of 1 is also 63. So the ego obs are identical, and they're both referring to this index 63. That does seem incorrect. Bug has been discovered. You have idea for fix for that?
Yeah, I'm just verifying that what happens and see if you do something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that whole thing gets skipped. How does that work?
But
All right, I have an idea. Okay, go into the .h file, or I guess I can probably do this.
yeah,
Just
go ahead. I'll go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute, and then I've got hour and a half before dinner.
Okay.
We'll see what gets done. Don't let me forget to unmute.
3840. It's a weird number. $480 correct. Good. New. So
Cool.
fix that, which leads to a batch size bug, because the num agents is different.
Uh-huh. Why is
The
the num
actual number
agents?
of agents is 480.
Okay, so that's not a good number.
Um,
I don't like that number.
so it should be 480 versus 592.
Okay, can you get it? Keep incrementing until it like up to 512, but not over.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can do it.
You just want to up the levels till it's above 592. So you're going to go to like a little bit higher. On of input size or num ems?
Well, it's both. What would you say it was before? I thought it was 480
Well,
before.
the wrong number was 592, like from the bug after the bug has been addressed.
It was
You just
592
modified.
before. Is that what it was 592 before?
It was 592,
Well, this just didn't
and then
get saved.
you
Oh.
modified the input size,
Oh.
not the num ems. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me dumb.
We probably need to take out the breakpoint, but
That's too big. Probably 72.
are you trying to get this to be exactly 512?
No. I get close. 7. Squeeze one more. Okay, So not this. 72 is the number. And what was it? 510 before or something?
It was 592 before. The new number is 480. Or I guess now you just changed it to 5 whatever.
507. Okay. Times 64. Or times 16. 4. So that's a big chunk of data that was worthless. It's a big chunk of worthless data.
So that may have been the reason why it was learning nothing.
And then what did we do for mini batch size? It's 256. I think this stays the same. Batch size. Train the puffer.
Oh, you want to take out the breakpoint.
Oh yeah. See if we've gotten. See if your document has arrived. Oh, cool. You got a cool email.
Yeah?
Oh. Different one. They're taking their time on the other one.
Oh.
Expanded size of tensor. Must match. Why does my flypaper keep falling down? It's disgusting. Hang on.
Oh, I didn't see this email. Let me just tell him anytime next week that works.
Alright. Expanded size of tensor.
Oh, you had your headphones on. Do you want me to just tell him anytime that works next week?
Yeah.
All right.
EST. Any reasonable
Yeah,
time. My
He's
family's
EST as well.
Okay.
He's EST.
Mhm. And anything on Friday?
No. Let me check in with that.
Many things to check.
I'll just set a reminder to call him this evening. They said they have a bunch of demos going on right now.
You can have one more demo with PufferLib.
Exactly.
Expanded size. What do we scrap here? Obs. 460. This obs shape seems wrong. Yeah. Oh, I just like totally messed up for no apparent reason. My bad. This train too slow. Okay.
All right.
So now this is actually training. Looks like a reasonable pace, 450,000 steps per second.
Now we need to figure out if that's only one of the data issues.
Oh, of course. But let's see if this actually does anything of interest initially. Much code. It's gonna be fun once we have all the machines for all the experiments.
Yeah, it'll be cool.
Power all the open source research. Now it is going back up, maybe? If this actually is just worse.
Feels bad.
Nah, it's going back up. This is like the curve that we expect. I don't know why it goes down. Like, that seems weird. That seems like bad hypers or whatever. We could technically try the I did a grid sweep. We could try the grid parameters on this.
Okay.
That would be a nice next thing to try. Because that, like, we did really, really well on that. And it's kind of a similar.
Yeah, it's basically the same problem, but you just get punished a little harder.
I mean, look at these hyperparams though. This
Are
is
they
what we
pretty
got.
different from the params on default?
I mean, look at them.
Oh, sorry, I'm typing out the email. What is
Okay,
it?
you're good. Type email.
So that versus. Okay, I think that one's the high gamma, right? Or did we change the gamma in this one?
This
Don't
one
know.
was 0.98 gamma for
Okay.
mine. Wait, who is this guy? I've never heard this guy before, but like, I had somebody DM me that they helped this guy get into the news or whatever. I don't know if it's just like they're farming. They can't even see your likes. Or like, are they just seeing like if you comment on specific posts and like, oh yeah, we helped so and so get into the news or whatever. Good scams. Hmm. Interesting.
Let's see how this thing's going. It's kind of following the exact same.
Well, what were the ghost cars doing before?
Um,
Right, you had like ghost cars. So what were they
you would
doing?
have a ghost car that is exactly on top of another car.
Does it collide? Is it registering success? Is it like
Arguably, it should be colliding at all steps, but that was not what it was indicating.
the car in the first map was always colliding, but it might have just been because it was crashing.
No, I mean, I'm saying like it should have been red at all times if technically there was a car on top of it.
Okay, so this is like not meaningfully different despite having fixed what would have seemed like a major bug.
Yes.
Oh, don't you love it when that happens? All right, let's do. We've killed this.
But the other one I think got hung at some point, so this one does seem to at least increase.
All right.
I think this is at least back to a reasonable position.
We're doing this now.
Okay.
Don't need this one. Already set. This. Tiny mini batch size, a little weird. Okay, we'll do this, and then I will see if we have any other good params. File contains no section headers.
At the top, at the very top, you have a
How did I do that?
ghost code.
So this is number 1 trial. Number 2 is going to be dependent on what results we have over here. I have in fact been running a sweep this entire time. Planned from the start.
I hope this at least continuously goes up.
Big ask.
I don't know why it's starting at 0.2 either.
Okay, so best breakout is sub 20-second solve breakout. Okay.
Damn.
We got sub 20.
That's
Yo.
pretty ridiculous, honestly.
First 12 sub 20.
That's Pong level status.
Okay, so that's gotta be, I mean, that's soda, so what about this? Oh ho ho ho. Yeah, that's you could say that's pretty good. You could say that that's pretty freaking good. Okay. Let's go get you one of these. Holy.
Does grid also dump at the beginning?
Did it? Maybe a little bit. Well, there's a good reason for that one.
Yeah, I'm still suspicious of like.
Alright, so let's see what we're doing here. I'll let this run a little bit. This one's a slow config though.
don't
for
think I
fast
did the
config.
login correctly.
What did this thing do? I'm curious. It must have messed with the clip coefficients. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a clip coefficient right there. And it 0.3 clip coefficient on PPO.
So on your new sweeps, are you sweeping everything, including the atom betas and such?
We are doing lots of sweeps.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. State-of-the-art RL results obtained live. I'm gonna start copying these over to my local grid because it's gonna be freaking. This is a faster run as well than the one before. Just faster, better. So good to just win RL. Is so good. I bet this is gonna have some fun data as well. You know, this whole sweep. I'm really happy I made this grid end. Like, I spent a few days doing it, but it was like totally worth it.
How's this going? Is it braining yet?
I don't know. You have access to that one, don't you?
Yeah. It fell out of its trough and now it's climbing again. But it's seemingly like pretty much the same.
Okay. Well, we'll give you the god parameters.
So what's up with n being a fixed number?
What? What do you mean n?
N in the logs?
It's fixed because you're always collecting the exact same number of rollouts because you have a fixed rollout length. This is 201 million. What is it? 201 million time steps. So this does it faster and more sample efficient than before.
Damn.
So this is kind of funny because this is like one of those benchmarks where it's like, why would you even bother trying to solve this when you can solve like real world problems so much more easily than this? But we solve it anyways.
Well, now it makes me feel like there has to be another data issue in the GPU drive one.
Oh, yeah. Let me see if this replicates. Wonder how fast this trains. Yo, we fast as fuck. Okay, 1.5 mil step per second. Gonna be a 2-minute 2-minute soda right here. I'm gonna send this to Aaron. He's gonna just lose his shit because he's like, there's so much curriculum learning on this thing. Of course, I think it'll stack, so like it'll do even better, but it's still funny. Massively better. Yeah, this thing's been better. This thing's better in a minute than we've had previously, like working at all.
Jeez.
Now, there's no guarantee that the Hypers transfer one to like just transfer zero shot, but this is the exact size network that you have, so decent chance.
I think after this, I'm going to run a real quick test just to make sure that the logging is as it should be. Because if I switch everything to move as expert, it should immediately go to 100%. And if it doesn't, then there's something screwed.
Good idea. This is like actual legit experimentation now at over 1 million a second, because this is a 2 million parameter model. This is a 512 hidden dim. This is not like this is now like on the same, like this is the size that people were using for Atari models, were like low single digit millions.
Mm.
But they trained at 1,000 steps per second. Okay, so we get 82. Does this not fully replicate? Pretty close. They got 86 and I get 83. Well, I got whatever. Let me make sure I didn't miss a param. Very close.
All right. I think I'm going to cancel this experiment.
Okay, well, I will give you these params.
It's still at like 33%, which is just like not acceptable at 170 million. Also, the speed dropped? Oh, because update epochs too.
I'm giving you new params in a second here.
Yeah, here I'm gonna kill this and then let me check out the what should be optimal performance automatically.
I will let you do that, and then we will run the next experiment. And we'll see if it does anything different.
So I gotta run dash force now every time
What?
when I
Rebuild?
recompile the source.
Probably. But that's going to recompile everything.
I mean, that's fine.
Easier to just like remove the one binding, like the one compiled binding file.
It's like a 2-second difference in my life. All right. Please tell me this at least gets to 100%. All right, yeah, so perf does 100% automatic when move expert is on. So it does still have off-road rates and collision rates, which is a little bit suspect, but it at least is recognizing getting to the goal with 100% rate. So logging is still correct.
Are we ready for the parameters then?
Yep. I'm just putting it back.
All right.
Fine. So we do have to slightly modify the batch, I believe, to be mini batch needs to be, hang on. Gonna be 23 96. Okay, let's see if this insta solves. Let's see if this reinforcement learns everything.
And if not, will you yell at me about data issues?
Probably.
Oh, that's right. Because you took over before it finished.
I have perf 1.0. It's immediately solved.
Yes, yes. Very big brain. Yes, yes.
Oh, hey, Tyler's still here commenting stuff periodically. Hey, how's it going? Ugh. It is fast, 450k.
It's better than I had before at 100 something. So, and this is with like all possible obs.
We need 1,000,000 step per second training, though. We actually do kind of need 1,000,000 step per second training because the thing is, their initial paper claimed 1,000,000 step per second training and was off by a factor of 20. So the goal is going to be give them actual 1,000,000 step per second training. Be like, here you go.
I don't think that's possible without cutting the obs.
We are allowed
But-
to cut the obs if we can give them a good policy.
Yeah. I know for a fact cutting obs on the roads in half immediately gets you like 200,000 steps per second on env time. I don't know how well that translates to training
Well,
time.
I can tell you I have the same exact size model that you have training 3x faster on a grid.
Right, but grid's ob size is what? Peanuts?
Time to work on shelling some peanuts then.
Like, what is the grid ob size? Is it the whole map?
No, it's like 11 by 11.
This is
Perf
doing
is going up.
significantly better, I think. Because it's only been up for like 2 minutes and we're almost back at 0.4.
I am giving you the best possible reinforcement
God
learning.
brand.
Like, I'm giving you the best possible reinforcement learning other than having to run your own sweep on GPU drive, which you probably should do anyways. But I think from here, we look for data issues.
Oh, but it's doing.
Unless
Oh.
unless I just solve.
Go.
It's better.
It's better. There's no question it's better. Now, let's see if it stops, but we'll see. I swear to God, if this just God solves it.
For 50k. If this does just God solve it, I mean, this is the puffer advantage, right?
Dude, I swear.
I mean, it's like if I'm setting Soda on everything and it doesn't work on your pretty simple problem, your simple problem is wrong, right?
You'd think so.
At the least, that's a massive improvement over the previous one.
Yes, it's at least a 50% improvement over the previous version.
So then here's what we do. Now we get this policy and we look at it and see what it's doing.
Yeah.
And
can
then
do
we
that.
actually look for identifiable error classes.
I don't think I did one beyond this one though.
That's okay, we'll do that again. But it still has the policy anyways. Right? You still have the policy on this box. SCP
Yeah, but
it
no way to
over.
render it.
SCP.
Yeah, I guess I can SCP it or whatever.
So what you do is
S-
you copy the policy out of the folder. So you copy it into the Docker folder because that's mounted. And then you SCP it from there.
So you're saying take it out of Docker?
All you have to do to take it out of Docker is just copy it to the puffertank/Docker, that location. Because that that directory is mounted. Okay. So now mind you, it's possible that at the end, because cosine annealing goes crazy with your learning rate, yeah, it's possible there's some things. But we got it to like 58 midway through.
Oh.
I'm gonna go do a set. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's only 5 minutes from now. It's not that big a deal. The off-road rate is really low, but the collision rate is kind of high. Weird.
So it crashed.
Yeah, it looks like it's failing at this point.
That's okay. I mean, these params are not optimized for this, right? I got them. These are for grid.
But it is better.
I mean, we totally got way better.
Do you want me to just kill this and rerun it with less steps?
Yeah,
Just make it like 100 million or something?
yeah. And
Alright.
we'll see if the annealing might mess with it a little bit, but we'll see.
Oh, that's true, but I don't know. We'll
I
see
don't
how
know if
big
it's
it
gonna
is.
work without it though, so we'll try that. We'll get a policy. We'll get this thing running. I'm super happy
Well-
though with these results. Like, holy!
Let's see what happens.
Hey, look at this freaking sweep.
Just 1B. Oh,
Like-
dash dash track not exist yet anymore?
Dash
Alright.
dash Neptune. That hasn't
Dash dash
existed
break.
for a while.
Well, it
think.
shows you what version of dev I was on.
Puffer goes fast.
Grr. Grr.
Puffer very fast.
Alright. No one eat my token. Bam.
Fast moving puffer. Slow swimming puffer.
Does this save weights now to Neptune, or is that not in release yet?
Nope. Haven't done that yet.
Alright. I gotta change it in clean puffer, I think.
Too much entropy kills maze runs.
Alright. Oh wait, no, I know what it is. It's in default now, right? Yeah. Work?
Yeah, there is a correlation with the priorities, the prio coefficients now.
I
Looks
just
like.
changed this. Excuse me?
Buffer very fast.
Oh, what the hell? I just did this. Does it think it's on a different project? I just changed it. If I change clean PufferLib, do I have to recompile?
No.
Or not? Wait, I only changed the config too. All right, let's try again.
Here's the puffer grid. Ooh. Oh, that's a really hard maze. It's like a ludicrously hard maze. I mean, I think I see it. Yeah, I see it, but it's like doing high-level backtracking, though. That's like good 20-step backtracking. Yeah, look at this.
What in the hell?
Holy. Yeah, this thing is good. This is a ridiculously good maze-solving agent for, like, Tabula Rasa RL. Yeah, okay. Freaking ludicrously good maze agent.
Did you hard force your Neptune credentials anywhere?
I just paste them in, like, I just export them as an n variable whenever I need to.
No, I know. That's what I normally do too, but
Oh my, look at this freaking maze agent. Holy.
why is this being so stupid?
It still doesn't have, like, it needs a pretty long memory to, yeah, it would need a pretty long memory, to be fair. I don't think I could do this task, by the way, with, the vision perspective it has. I would have to, like, follow the left wall or something. Like, this thing only sees, like, 5 tiles to either side, and then it has to remember where it's been. I don't think I could solve this under those constraints without, like, using, you know, the left wall rule. Or right wall, you pick a wall, doesn't matter. And, like, nobody just does that either. You're told that that works. And, like, it literally only works because of an assumption on the way maze generation is usually done. Like, you can make a chord maze in which that won't even work. Weird that it does get hard stuck sometimes. Oh, no.
I guess I just won't use Neptune right now.
That does look like a bug. Looks like there's, like, a very rare edge case bug. solve this? It does. It's a hard maze. Sometimes the ones that are like the smaller mazes can be just as hard, if not harder. So there's the bug. I don't know if it's an env bug or like the policy logic's exploding though. Cool maze solving agent. Very nice. Solves mazes. Almost there. And hopefully we will at least get a little bit of stuff done before I gotta go for dinner.
Yeah, I also
Good
have to go for
progress.
dinner at the same time. Let's see if it gets to 60 or not.
I'm most hungry. Okay, so that's a 58 percenter. Wait for it to finish eval. $58 flat. Okay, you can go ahead and grab the grab that policy.
What is this again? It's an experiment, and then oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What's this? What's the syntax for this again? It's like --1W or something to get the most recent one that popped up.
What's that? What's the full screen key? Wait, what's the full screen key?
The full screen key?
Yeah,
Dude, I'm F11. I don't know.
F11. Oh yeah, it is. Bye.
What's the thing again for this? Do you remember?
SCP
No, not that. The most recent experiment. It's LS-LT.
LS-LT experiments pipehead.
Alright. And then it's the top one.
Yep. Grab the model out of that.
Okay, so okay. All right, so SCP. Let's do that. That.
Like call it like move it to like /puffertank/docker/GPU drive.pt.
All right, // puffer tank / Docker. You said.
Mm-hmm.
/GPU drive 18.
And then just,
Right.
and then okay, get out of the container now. Container. Here, I'll do it.
Wait, don't I just press exit enough times and I'll be out of it?
So home puffer tank. Home puffer tank. Okay, so that worked. This SCP.
You're rendering it now on your side.
Hmm. Probably should get rid of the ghost cards in this.
Oh, do you know how to fix it for the ghost cars?
I mean, we didn't PR any of the stuff we did, right?
No. I can right now.
Hold on. See if it works first.
I doubt it's going to because the agent counts are going to be different.
It runs.
Okay. Some of these guys are getting there, others are just ramming straight into walls.
Yep, so presumably. Also, the expert is going through a wall. Right?
Yeah, that expert can go through a wall and it's not considered a collision.
Most of the cars are kind of just going straight. So definitely PR everything so we make sure we're not just looking at garbage. But probably this is correct. And the question is like, well, why the hell is it doing this? I thought the first
Really?
scene
That's-
only has like 2 agents that are human controlled.
It does. You're not on. Are you on the first scene?
Oh, I guess this is some random scene. Yeah,
Are
but
you
they don't
running local or are you running eval? You're running eval, right?
eval, yeah. The expert going through the wall, like that wall looks like it's a parking lot, not a wall. Or maybe it's like a line where it's like, hey, this is the entrance to the parking lot if you care about that.
Technically, it's a road edge, and then although currents aren't drawn, currently
Mhm.
it's not drawn. I could add like the other like road lines and lanes, which
Mhm.
the model at the moment is technically seeing.
I see. So we could make this pretty freaking cool looking, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, you could add like yellow lanes, lines, or whatever, and all those types of things, and like the driveways. And
Okay. When we get superhuman driving model, we get to take a little bit of time to make Tokyo Puff look, or Tokyo Puff, or whatever.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know about loading the Tokyo map. It might be hard, but make these maps look freaking cool is a good start.
let's say make it look good, and then for at least to pass it off, and then we can take it on from there to go do
Mhm.
like Carla or the other levels, or Okay, so
You get puffer drive acquired for $1 billion.
exactly.
Puffer driving sim.
Most realistic driving sim out there.
I mean,
realistic.
fastest driving sim out there, maybe. That'd be cool. I could put a second one of these warehouses and fill it entirely with GPUs.
All right. Am I in the release branch? Is that right? All right. I'm PRing this into the release branch. This looks like this has. All right. Okay.
2.8 gigapuffs.
All right. PR's in. 6 files changed. How many lines were cut from GPU drive.h? Like 100?
See? Well, 250 gone from the Scython, obviously.
Yeah.
100. Looks like 100.
Cool.
It's pretty good. Maximally puffed.
I still feel like a better ob set would just to be like do convs. But
Yes. That would be a better thing to do. Did you not commit the binding.c? Please commit binding.c.
oh, is it not in there?
Nope.
All right, might be. Did you already merge the PR, or is that when you make another PR?
Well, you gotta get it to me somehow.
No, I just didn't know if you did you catch that before merging it.
No, I merged it.
Okay. All right, I just made another PR.
Binding file. Very good. Okay. Isn't that nice? Now it's up to date with the new Puffer API. Vec render requires 2 arguments. Oh, you can pass it an index, and it'll actually render that env now, which is kind of cool. I forgot I did that. So that's kind of
Where's
nice,
your
right?
index now?
It's an arg to vec render. So I can pass like 0, and I get the first env.
Oh, okay, got you.
Oh. Look at this awesome driving performance.
Skill. I feel like that's a super simple one that you should be able to figure out.
Yeah, I think that that's a data problem. Because we had better policies than this. Before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Data problem. Oh, let's... 1.
Oh, have you seen what happens when you hold shift? You can see like all the lasers fly away.
That's cool.
So that's my rendering of its observations. So like that's the part where I feel like the data being wrong is like confusing to me. But obviously something must be wrong.
And it can see the goal.
Mhm.
They are also colliding with shit that they can see. Rewards could be wrong.
I mean, yeah, there could be a host of things that are wrong, but
Memory could be corrupted. Buffer could be uninflated. I don't know.
GG Puffer.
Let's see if we can make any progress
Regardless,
next. Yeah.
the problem is not hard enough where it shouldn't be able just to solve.
No,
without a
yeah.
doubt.
Once we fix this, it's going to be like, boop, problem solved in 40 mil. Well, that was trivial.
Yeah, like it just has to. Yeah.
Okay. Idea. Can we train it on one map?
With the new binding, I don't see any reason why not.
Right? We can totally do that, right?
You should just only have to change num ems in config, I think.
Well,
I don't think we hard set anything in the binding.
I was going to say that we just make the map index, or yeah, envid in GPU drive, right?
Because envid is just
We can pass in. We can actually just in the GPU drive.py set envid to always be a 0.
so that you have 75 or however many 72 of the same map.
Yep. Okay, apparently this somehow trains. I'm suspicious of this training because it goes to 0.
Everything is 0? That's sus.
Oh, it's... We're going to debug this. It's going to work today. 507. What? Oh, because, yeah, I trolled. Because it's this agent offset thing.
Yeah.
So we have to do kind of like the jank version.
The
Which is-
cloning way I did it before?
Well, I think it's like num-ems. Num-ems is 1. And vec num-workers is 16. And num-ems is going to be like 4096. Like 2048. And then we can actually do batch and mini batch. Batch size is still wrong. So it's gonna be what? 8192 times 256. Oh, that's too big. 7. We don't need serial. Mini batch must be divisible by horizon. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay. This is an absolutely freaking trivial problem. You would think. It doesn't collide. It just
It's
doesn't do anything.
decided to do nothing.
It's decided to give up.
It said honorable seppuku is the only way.
You seeing this shit?
Oh, it went up?
I got rid of the collision penalties. We're going to do 20 million steps, or even 15 million steps. And it's going to solve it. And then it's going to be funny. It could just be this. You know?
Well, turning collisions off is like not like a great.
Well, they're not off anymore. It resets it on collision, remember?
Well, yeah, it resets it, but you don't get it. Like has no idea why it got reset.
Well, before it's seppuku'd. Now,
True.
now it's segfault instead. Okay, it does actually just segfault. Can we, do we have any ideas on why? Oh, I know why, actually. Okay, I know why. That's on me. This is... Okay. Whoa, look at this. Trying.
It's trying.
I only trained at 20 mil steps, but it actually does a thing now. It actually does roughly what you would hope it does. It should do.
I don't know why it's like spazzing at sometimes, but I mean, it was only 20 million steps.
Not even. We do 30 mil next.
30?
It was 15.
No, I'm saying, yeah, go 30.
I gotta go whenever dinner is served.
That works out for me because I have a dinner thing as well.
We're gonna get a
At
couple more
6:30 or
experiments and maybe get some good models. So while this is training, since I have a minute, and we do have quite a few folks on Twitch, let's take a quick look at the Puffer star count. Did we hit 2K? One more star. Come on. Somebody there has to have not started. Somebody's got to come through for 2K. But anyways, all my stuff is free and open source right here on puffer.ai. I do this pretty much every single day. If you want to help me out, start the GitHub. If you want to get involved in development of this, build ultra high performance reinforcement learning M's, get into AI, help advance AI, any of that stuff. Some of our top contributors came in with 0 AI experience whatsoever, so it can be learned. Join the Discord for that. And other than that, you can follow me on X for more RL content. I'll be here for a few more minutes, and then I will probably be back after dinner for a little bit, depending. If not, I will definitely be back in the morning. Okay, so this is full solved.
Yeah.
So there is one more experiment I want to run. One more.
Okay. Are you just gonna do the same concept but with more levels?
Of course. That works, right? And it no longer
Yeah.
looks like it's insane. That's like a reasonable
Yeah.
turn radius. Okay.
Pretty consistent. Yeah. Wait, is there undo in NeoVim?
Yes. Wait, do
What
you
is
not
it?
you? And there's redo as well, capital R.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
no, wait.
legit.
Wait, is it capital R? Yeah, capital R. I know it intuitively, right? I actually have to like do it to know what it is. That's so weird that that can happen.
Your muscle memory is just
Yeah, like I know intuitively how to do it, but if I think about it, I don't know what the key is. I actually think that NeoVim is why I kind of type wrong, if you think about it. Because it's HJKL. So if you think about it, your hands shift over a whole position to the left on the keyboard. Right?
I mean, I don't use any of. Why would you be using HJKL versus something else?
That's navigation in Vim.
Dude, I just use backslash to get me to everywhere. I just search everything.
You're screwing with me.
I search and press N.
Nah,
And
you're
then
you're
I-
screwing with me. Nah, you're trolling. You're freaking trolling. You do not do that shit. You're trolling. You're such trolling.
You don't believe my efficiency of building M's comes from pressing search bar?
If it is, you could be building them a fair bit faster, I'll say. Okay, so there isn't a weird dip at the start anymore. Not really.
I wouldn't consider that first thing to be a relevant dip. It's not like.
Well, this is what it
Okay.
used to look like.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying
Yeah.
the dip at the start of the new curve.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be just like noise from like being alive for 0.1 seconds.
It is only run for 100 mil though.
That's fine. We'll see how well it does in that time frame. You can make it 250 or 500 or whatever.
So, if I get this to work then with this, or if this like works at least substantially better, then it's going to be sweep the hyperparams, including the nth reward coefficients. Right?
Yeah, I guess negative 0.75 is too aggressive.
We'll sweep it.
But do you want to sweep with the sweep with current params fixed and then reward
No,
adjusted,
sweep everything.
or just giga sweep everything?
Giga sweep freaking everything for 150 mil or whatever time steps.
Yeah.
I use my defaults or whatever. So we fix mini batch size. We fix it to fast runs so that all the runs are like reasonably paced, and you just crank out 200 experiments overnight.
Wait, no, because I have to use the special mini batches and batch sizes for this, so that can't be touched.
Then leave it fixed.
So that will have to be fixed, and everything else can run around.
Yeah, but we have a lot of coefficients to sweep.
Yeah.
Okay. This getting hard stuck at
also-
0.58 is sus. Remember, that's what we got before? 0.58?
I thought it went a little higher, but
I thought it was like 58%.
it seems to have hit a wall.
Now it's sus. We have this model. Let's see though if we eval it. And then I'm going after we do this.
Yeah, that works.
And you know what to do to repro. Ah, isn't that funny? We train on more M's. Bonk into the wall. Isn't that weird?
Data issue question mark of like assigning
Could be.
the n
Could be.
like how the observations are being assigned between m's.
Could be. But we get it. It can overfit a map immediately, pretty much.
Right.
It has a weird ass like plateaus like that flat equals problem. It can't learn
Okay.
more, right? So I don't know. I'm gonna get dinner. If I see you around after dinner, we can continue on this. Otherwise, we can do this whenever you're free.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right. Cool. Thanks, Spencer. Good progress.
Oh, did you send me anything or no?
Let me check my inbox. Nope, they haven't sent anything over. It would be rude to nudge him right now. I'll nudge him
Oh, dude,
tomorrow.
I'm not stressed about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
All right.
Sounds
later.
good. See you, Spencer. And for all the folks on Twitch, let's see if we hit 2K. Did anybody actually start just now? Hang on, is the star count up to date? It's missing 1 star. Come on, somebody has to have not started. Anyways, then. I'll be back either later tonight or tomorrow. Thanks, folks. See you around.